Alright, we're back. Apologies for the internet problems again, guys, when you rejoin.
I'm hoping that's managed to fix it.
Yes, we've not missed a huge amount, but it looks like Sam Frost is very much in control.
Yeah, I'm not sure how much of that last game you were able to see and if the quality is any better on this game.
Yeah. So hopefully you guys can rejoin shortly.
But that looks okay from my immediate watching. But I think I'm going to leave my phone up so that I can see if it starts lagging at all. But yeah, Mono Waters managed to ramp out quickly past the initial dull freeze.
Alright, thank you for rejoining, guys. Don't know.
But yeah, if you do see any issues, do let us know. I think it's because there's some more events on here. It might be being a bit heavy on the load.
Stealing our internet, damn it. But yeah, haven't missed a huge amount. I believe we're on damage 2 though, so let me get that updated.
Yeah, going into the witch list. I think this is the backbreaker now for Beasley.
Yeah.
Too many of your forwards are just going to get answered by this. I'm not sure if you heard earlier when Jenny came round. I don't know if the stream was working at that point. But 6 bounties have now gone on the bounty board.
Yep.
I don't remember what the other 3 that went were.
No, but we do know that removal of 10 or more forwards from a single ability, cancel of a summon, and I can't remember the third still yet to be claimed.
Did Beasley win the? Did Beasley win the win by deck out one? Or was that still on there?
Perhaps he did. I'm not sure.
Because that game would have ended due to deck out.
Yeah. Well, if Jenny comes back, we will double check that. But Judge Jenny doing an excellent job so far, keeping everyone under wraps.
Oh,
but
there's the Lana. How many are in the break zone?
I'm surprised we didn't see the Kraken after, did we?
No, but I guess just drew into the fact you didn't need it.
I don't know. Still taking away the Unai would have been funny, I think.
Yeah, but there's no real. What are you flickering?
Unai, and I don't think you mind the Laswell going back to hand, to be honest.
No. I mean, like, what are you flickering with the Unite at the moment? The Terra's
is
getting you more summons, but then it just it's filling your hand with summons.
Yeah,
and Mono Water's like, okay.
Sure.
Because so many of their cast ones have to target Yagg-Rosh, they don't really seem to mind.
Yeah. Well, if Beasley doesn't have fun with Unai, he can definitely blame us.
Me.
Well, yeah, you know. You convinced him. I just thought it was a good idea.
But I think Mono Ice might be pretty good against Warriors. Also, we're S-effecting with the Terra to shoot the Leviathan on the stack.
I believe so.
Should do, I think it does 9k if memory serves. So it's just S, discard a summon, choose on 4, deal at 9k. So we ain't seeing those bounces. They should still happen, right?
Yeah, they would still happen, but...
So do we only bounce the Unai?
I think so.
Must have done. Coming in for a nice 2 damage there.
He ties up the game, but Frost's very much in control, so it doesn't feel very tired, that's for sure.
You're saying that, I think that's a good draw from Beasley there with the Shiva. With the Jill.
Sure.
Prime into the Shiva.
But doesn't it just die to the witch on the stack?
I suppose, yeah, you need to remove that witch first. You can Victoria the witch first though, right? There's no cards left. There's only 2 cards left in Sam Frost's hand. Going in on I think that's not the best. I don't think you can play Unai at this point. Swinging in with the Terra, and we're taking that damage.
Hits that 9 lev. I think that's the second.
I don't know why we wouldn't block though and just sack like an Apkalu off to get rid of that Terra.
I mean, potentially, like, deck out is another option, I suppose. Because at this point you've got the fact he's been taking out multiple summons from the deck. So
what are we doing here? Thinking about it. I think you Victoria'd the witch here and then tried to go in on like the Jill. I don't remember what the Shiva does.
Well, for you and the folks back home, let's find it.
Because it depends on how many Shivas are in your break zone as well, which there's 6.
This one?
Yep. Choose on forward and up to 1 other forward. Dole the former. If you have 2 or more Shivas, dole the latter. If you have 4 or more, freeze them. If you have 6 or more, your opponent also discards 2 from hand.
Yeah, well...
Oof.
There goes that Kraken.
I would like you to not have anything, please. And then we flicker the Terror on the stack.
Yeah, we're going to try, but I think we're going to shoot it.
No Terror, please. No Terror.
I will say this Shiva's classic, resting duck face. Like.
Are you fine just taking the damage there? Like, you've not got any cards to discard from the Laswell attack anyway.
No.
I guess we just want to get rid of the Laswell.
Oh, another 9-11 in hand now.
It's Council 11, isn't it?
Is it? Oh yeah, I suppose it would be because we've seen the 2 9-11s. I mean, you just attack, right? Just.
Yeah, it's Council 11 Garnet. I can't remember if this Garnet needs to tap to do its effect or not. But reeling 3, and then we're going in swinging. You're going against mono ice, so like Mateus is your only concern.
Yeah.
EX burst, I think.
And even then, it's like whoop-de-doo, Basil.
It is water and tap, so you're not like. But you don't have the ability to play that cancel lev now. Chris is going digging.
I mean, too little, too late, isn't it?
Do you have cards in hand? If you can't play that now, like, it's too slow.
Yeah, no,
I think we're scooping there, going straight into game 3.
They are pressed for time as well. Don't forget.
I'll quickly go and have a look at how much time's left.
Yeah, sure. Guys, obviously, if you're, hopefully the stream is doing a bit better now, but do let us know if there's any issues. We are battling with some sad internet problems today, but Sam Frost making a real show of that mono water there against that mono ice. Now the question becomes, how well does Warriors go into that mono ice? So, Jack returning. What time we got left, buddy?
There is 25 minutes remaining.
25 minutes on the clock.
The bounty board prize for Deck Out did go to stream.
It did. Okay, so congratulations to Beasley, because I think he took that one.
It should have been Beasley, because that was his round 1. Otherwise, they wouldn't be going to a game 3.
True that. True that. So let's reset them scores and get this third and final game of round 1
You've got 25
underway.
minutes, which I think with this matchup should be enough time. Mono Water, I think, ate the most amount of time.
Yeah, exactly that. And I think if you're Frost here, if you know, well, I suppose you don't know yet that you're going up against Warriors. If you're Beasley, so Frost can just go ham, potentially go really aggro here.
Start with a Dunai in hand, though. That's what you want to see.
Oh, it's rough to pay 6 though, turn 1 for a backup.
We're not doing it. We're going Cisne.
It's a trap.
I definitely think you should.
Oh, he's got 2 in hand, I think. I'm pretty sure that card on the bottom of his hand right there is a Unai.
Okay.
Yep.
I definitely think you should have gone in on it, but ready to go, but maybe not. It's the Tyvus here all the time, right?
Well, unless he's already got a Tyvus. Yeah, I think he's already got it.
Okay.
So this way, we play it. We can play the Mog for free, and then search off of the Tyvus for, say, the Firion he was considering.
I'm not against using the counter on Cisne here to freeze that Nagi so Tyvus doesn't come in on curve.
Yeah, not a terrible idea actually.
Especially if you're leaving it up as an extra CP.
Yeah, and especially if you're going into... Well, we're going into lock.
I assume saying backup. Oh, look at all those summons go.
That's fine. We'll get Terror at some point. Right, we finally hit the free backup.
Can you play another backup this turn?
The only other one we got is Unai, so no, I don't think he can.
Please use that Cisne on the Nudge.
No.
I think that would have been better. Could be wrong, but I think stopping the Tyvus being played on curve would have been nice.
Yeah. Thank you, Mr. Britt, for telling us no hiccup so far. Nice to know. Hopefully it's a bit better now going forward.
Stays this way.
Oh. Now, guys, obviously do bear with us between the rounds as well.
I don't think there is a Tyvus in hand, you
know. When we get to it, obviously there might be longer breaks than normal with the best of 3 situation going on. We will try and bring you interviews where time permits as well, but obviously we will need breaks ourselves. So, in the meantime, though, you can just daydream about my sultry voice. Okay. But there's Tyvus. We're going to search. I think he's going for that Firion.
The fact that we've discarded a Sid Wolf and we have an Torgo in hand makes you feel like you really could have played a backup game here.
Well, that's it. I mean, you know at some point the big freeze is and discards are coming. So I think Sam Frost...
The more targets you give them, arguably the better, so they can't consistently do it.
Yeah.
Well, Mog obviously coming in. I'd really want to put that Torgo down now.
Oof, that's dangerous. I think we've just drawn another Tyvus there. if we start hitting the big discards, we're going to start seeing our warrior numbers dwindle pretty quick.
So Shiva and 2 for Emina.
I think we're trying to do this.
Do you cancel the search here?
Oh.
Do you care about Beasley getting a 2-cost backup or not? I would, because that's Ice's like.
Yeah, I mean.
Obviously, the Terra is obviously the other big searcher. You don't want flickering off the Unite, but I maybe would have cancelled this.
But is it a case that Sam Frost is thinking, maybe maybe he's just trying to bait it out of me, sort of thing.
I like seeing the Laswell though.
Are we gonna play it though?
I think you do here.
I don't think he is going to though.
I mean, you can wait till next turn. See if next turn you could always do like a Laswell, Heretical Knight Garland turn and don't freeze a lot of things.
Well, I mean, we got the Unai now that we can just pay 2 for as well, which is quite nice.
Unai and Kurasame in hand, mind.
Yeah.
So like, you could suddenly go, oh, you've kept a hand? No.
Yeah. The problem we got is obviously we do have to worry about Amat, but...
So we are getting the Furion triggers this turn.
So, first damage is the Shiva.
Second damage, draw a card.
And
third Mog.
Oh, and it's a Kurasame. It's not terrible though.
But yeah, if Samfrost holds hand now, as long as you draw a summon, you can just. Well, it's going to be expensive to do Unai and Kurasame, but if you can,
I think you can though.
If you have enough CP to do it all.
We got four in hand.
But Kurasame costs 7 and Unai costs 6. That's the problem.
Well, Unai, yeah, I don't think we can.
But
I think we're just out.
Or if we're priming this Geo into.
Well, we can pay with any element. I think that's what Foss is just checking it.
Priming this Geo into the freeze all the backups one, you've really set Beasley back, and you're threatening lethal next turn.
Yeah, I think we're doing it.
Double discard for it. Yep.
So
this is going to be rough. Yep, we're going into the new Shiva, or the Shiva from last set.
This one.
Yep, on priming, freeze all characters.
Yeah, I think that's why we probably needed to pull the trigger on something much sooner here. But now
I think you maybe just have to go hard in on the Kurasame here, Dole freeze 4, and then free cast the Shiva for the 5th.
Unless you hold
need to
it.
Set Frost back a turn here.
I think you can play just the Kurasame and then pass turn. I think it's fine.
But that Shiva is costing you 4 otherwise if it sticks.
This is true, but I think if we save it for.
Oh, we're doing the newer Kurasame.
Yeah,
it freezes up to the number of backups you've got. I arguably wouldn't target the. Get out that Shiva a second.
What?
Oh no, it's fine. Don't worry. I arguably would have left the Furion because there's the ability to reactivate him. I suppose it's a more ice deck, so there's less way to reactivate that Furion.
Yeah, I still.
That's bought a turn, but you've now got the wrong Kurasame on field.
Yeah. I think as well there is a world where we probably could have played Unai another forward and still cast that for free to get like an Unai trigger, but.
Well, you've got 3 left in hand. No, I think because the backups were tapped down, you couldn't. I think if you next turn you definitely play Unai and then flicker that Kurasame. But the annoying thing is obviously it's the wrong Kurasame to have on field now.
But we're gonna ward it, so that might help us out here.
He hasn't kept the Kurasame in hand though, I don't think.
No.
Not the 7-drop one.
And I think I saw Len and then a Shiva.
There, yeah. You really need to answer this board. If it untaps, you're dead. Discarding the Len and the Unai for Seymour. What a card! And then we pay the 1.
This is a new one from the set.
This is the ice card making the waves. When there's a hero that should be a legend, it's this. So
when Seymour enters the field, you may pay 1. When you do so, select up to 2 of the following 4. Choose a Dole forward, break it. Choose up to 2 characters, Dole freeze them. During this turn, the cost required to cast your next summon is reduced by 4, and your opponent discards 1 card.
So we Dole froze the Furion and the Shiva there, and then a free cast Shiva to Dole freeze the ward and draw card.
Yeah. So we've bought.
And we've left the Cissnei up, which is good.
Yeah, we've bought some time.
I mean, that Seymour has to go because it gets so much advantage.
Yeah, it's so hard to deal with.
Well,
though.
there's a Mateus in Samfrost's hand, so he can just dull it.
And that's what we're going to do.
Yeah. But I would be wanting to do that in Beasley's turn unless you're also going to freeze it now.
Firion to reactivate.
So we want the draw.
Oh hell no! Dull freeze, buddy.
1 cost Shiva to dull freeze it after it's been reactivated.
And we'll return it to hand.
And then I'm going to Mateus to freeze your backups.
Boo! But Shiva back in hand though.
You definitely don't use the Cisne effect now because it will also get frozen.
No, exactly. We'll hold it. It's
but
fine.
Man, that Seymour now gets to attack. I don't think putting the 1 point of damage in was worth using that Mateus early. I would want to use that Mateus now.
Yeah, I think though, to be honest, have we got the Unai in hand still? No, we don't, do we? So
because even now, like I'm swinging with the Seymour, paying 1 and going kill probably the Firion and dull freeze the ward and the Shiva. And we're going for the 2 backups. Okay. I assume we're Mateusing the forwards then after this.
Yeah.
Are we doing discard or are we doing?
I think we are doing discard.
We are doing discard. Okay. So dull freeze the backups discard. So we are Mateusing these forwards.
I didn't quite catch. I think it was a Clive, but
I think so. Yeah.
And there we go.
Freeze all the forwards.
Ba-bang.
Oh man, ice just comes out of nowhere. Okay, you don't get to play the game for a turn.
He's playing solitaire at this point, but he had to do some pretty nasty things to get back into this game.
Yeah. Minwoo to freeze.
That's unfortunate.
That's what you need. You need to shut that Seymour down for as many turns as possible.
Yeah. Well, there's the Terror. Without an Une now, though, it's
getting you 2 summons there, which I think you're fine with. Because there's enough in your breakdown, I think, at this point to do the 1 cost Shiva quite a few times.
Well,
going in 7.
We're gonna do it. Haha, cast the Shiva. Going after the Firion and the other Shiva.
Firion and the Shiva. I think
Yeah.
the only consideration there is that last card in Frost's hand a water card.
Yes. Well, that's the great thing. You know, if you're against the fire deck as well, is hey.
Yep.
I now no longer have to worry about Amat.
And you force the discard as well. So Amat and Mateus in Frost's hand has good draws because again you can shut down that Seymour. The Mateus just going no.
Yeah. I think we're doing it now, though.
Surgesing it instead? Surges and keeping hold of the Mateus, yeah. Okay. No.
No, we're dulling the Shiva.
I feel like we're going too greedy to get points of damage in.
Or is it actually the right move? Because, I mean, at this point, we're basically relying on a grab. Nice try, but we're in combat, so we're swinging. Brave swing.
It's another Clive.
I mean, now you got to get some blockers out, otherwise we're in trouble.
Yeah.
So are we going into
Surges? Yep. I can't remember if that Minwoo can tap to dull freeze or if it just freezes.
Well, that Minwoo is this Minwoo, which
does dull freeze. There's the Frost has it then.
Yeah, he does.
Especially, no, can't cheat out the Firion actually.
If we don't have summons.
Interaction left in Beasley's hand. There is.
Well, we might be able to cast this Shiva a couple of times.
Yeah, you got enough to do it at least once more.
So we're not dead.
No. You can do it again. And do it on the Mog.
Just keep adding it back to hand, son.
I love that Shiva. It was like the best ice summon they printed in so long. But again, that board is something you need to stop right now. I think there's another Seymour in his hand.
Oof. The problem is then we cannot cast summons.
That is true. But I don't know if you got enough break to loop that Shiva enough times now anyway.
Well, we will if we're playing the Seymour out.
So we are playing the Seymour and we've paid the 1. So I think we're breaking the Firion, dull freezing the Cactuars and the ward. I think you have to.
Yeah, there's no point really going against the Mog because the Mog is just
you can block it.
Yeah, it's insignificant. And Beasley has left himself up with 2.
What froze the Mog?
What?
What froze the Mog? I'm not missing something, am I? What froze the Mog?
Shiva, perhaps?
Was there a Shiva?
Oh, unless he did it with the the Shiva last turn, perhaps?
No. Yeah, no, I think maybe it was. I want to make sure I didn't miss that it should be active.
Well, we have got a Clive in hand.
Can you prime?
He does have
it costs 5 CP.
Oh, yeah, no, you're right.
New Clive is expensive prime. Oh, no, because you draw a card off of it. You can prime.
Certainly can prime.
But it's only going to be 1 point of damage.
It isn't enough, no. But it will kill something, i.e. the Seymour. So
that is true. I'm also not sure if the card in Beasley's hand is a Mateus, which I think it is. But yeah, that you remove a card and then you draw, and then you've also got the S effect ability of any remove from game icon.
Yeah, and there we go. There's the draw. There's the discard to prime. If we actually got the effect, yes,
you've got to shoot the Seymour, right?
Oh yeah, no doubt. Because then you kill 2 things. But we're gonna get the Dull Freeze on the stack.
Oh, of course, that was the card we knew that was in hand. Yeah.
Yeah. Like
there is now enough in break zone to loop it. But you're really running out of being able to loop that card.
Yeah. And the problem is that we did lose the Seymour now, so the Seymour's not going to be able to break anything in response.
Let's top deck another one. You've also got you can't really put any pressure on because you need the blockers.
Yeah. Oh, this is rough. The thing is, if the Axstar gets back up as well, that's going to kill something.
How much LB is Beasley use? It's just 2, right? So yeah, we want to surge us down the Axstar. Now, like, we can pressure 1 attack a turn now. You've got the Shiva in hand.
I still don't think you can risk it, though.
If you got Biblos, I'd put Biblos on field. No, it was Jill. Get in the Kuja as well, okay.
Well, I mean, that's one way to keep things down quite consistently, so...
I think you're fine swinging now, though, right? You can put in at least 1 point damage.
And I think he agrees with you. Here we go. It's not on the X-Burst.
I wouldn't do 2. I would only swing once, yeah.
So it comes down, I think, to this turn now.
You have to wait and see what the outs are. He's looking at the LB, but...
Yeah, I mean, we got a couple options there, I suppose, that might squeak us through a point, but...
The problem is you need to do 2.
Yeah. Well,
we're going in on our own Kuja.
Kuja off.
I'm using my Kuja to dole your Kuja, but then I'm using mine to dole this, and then we get lots of freeze triggers.
Yeah.
Kuja in. There's no reason to dull anything, right?
Well, we are going to freeze the Kuja, dull the Kuja. The Kuja will get a trigger.
You get a freeze trigger, which you're just going to chuck on the Ifrit.
Yeah, and then that will dull.
No, I really think that needs to be on the Ifrit, not the Axstar.
I mean, the thing is, it's not stood up this turn, so next turn the Kuja will reactivate and can do it all over again.
Yeah, but I'd always rather the Ifrit was down than the Axstar.
Well, there's an Unai.
It's too late.
The
G-Deleter might be good. I can't remember what it does at 5 backups. I think you look at your opponent's hand and discard, make them discard 1. It's draw and discard, I think. It's top one. There you go.
There we go. Well, that's what it does.
Draw and dull freeze a character. What do we dull freeze?
Don't know, but that's 5 now apiece. We still have Kuja.
Was it the Mog? Must have been the Mog.
Yeah, probably just trying to squeeze that damage through.
X-Burst to go get a Tyvus. That could be scary.
Can't attack though, but they could potentially get another Fear in. We're going for it.
Are we freezing all forwards?
No, I think this is... Oh, no, this kills the Kuja, right?
No, Kuja's 8k.
Oh.
It can kill the Victoria or the Surges.
Well, it doesn't matter. Kuja can attack. It's over.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, Kuja to take it. Wow. There it is. Round 1 over.
What a good game that was. That snuck out of nowhere.
Yeah, Beasley taking it this year. Taking down the champ.
I'm going to run over and be like, Matt, Move the mat over.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if we have time for an interview with this one.
No. So, guys, yeah, we'll take a quick break, and then we will be back with you with round 2.
True.
Alrighty, guys. We are back with round 2. We have got 2 massive locals going at it. You got the names the wrong way around, Fish, you silly. But you got Alex on the right, Kitty on the left. It is Fire for Kitty, Monofire, because that's his brew, and then Gigawall for Alex. So
no, Fire and Gigawall for Kitty, and Water Lightning and a
look, it's fine. It's all right.
Fish has had an early morning. Is the gist that I'm getting. It's
always early morning.
Fire was up at about 4 or 5 watching Worlds.
Yeah, nice. And you said Fire, right?
I don't know.
Well, I'm going with Fire for now because I'm guessing.
We'll find out if and when Deck 2 ends up on there. But Water Lightning is the first one.
Because we do not have deck lists at the moment, because we're going to save that for day 2.
Yep.
But here we go. Turn 1 Realm.
Going on the Realm. I'm revealing that you did actually have a third Odin in hand.
Yeah.
So what do you reckon Kitty went with? Fire or Gigawall? I think Gigawall.
I think Gigawall.
I think that's the deck that you're always happy putting down first.
Yeah. Try and get sort of an easy-ish win out of it and move on.
But we'll have to wait and see. Not going in on the Moth Slasher, which makes me think that there's maybe a Moth Slasher in hand.
Perhaps, or maybe because we had to get no backups, we wanted to get the Realm out, double draw, and go from there. And we did hit the aggro.
Fire.
Oh, okay,
so fire from Kitty.
Again, we are, if there's one thing you can attribute to Kitty other than a good pint on stream is Mono Fire.
Look at the classic VV taking out a Realm.
Love it.
Yeah, for this event, it's best of 3 all the time. We want people to have that experience that they don't often get.
Exactly that, and obviously for Winter Cup going to be in February. I believe we're doing a team sealed event.
I don't know if the format has been announced.
No, okay, no, not yet. Okay, interesting though if that's the way they go. If not, but we'll be looking forward to that. But tickets should go live for that actually as of 12 o'clock today.
Today, yeah.
So
we'll soon find out what the format is once that goes up, because it should say on there.
It should say on there. So maybe we should find that out between the rounds.
Well, technically they should already be up then if it's midday.
Well, I'll let you do that like a world-class reporter, and I will keep looking at some cards, because we have hit another realm. We've gone with Moth Slasher and another Apkalu. Alex is not waiting around.
No, I want monsters on board, and I want them now.
Yep. Decisions were made.
Anger was presented, and we're going all in.
Someone woke up, chose violence, and that is where we're at right now. Kitty just taking his time just to math out his turn here.
It is not up yet that I can see. So once it goes live, I will tell you.
Wow, we're going Cloud. Are we removing and breaking a monster here, perhaps?
Yeah, I think you break probably the blue worm.
Couple Odins to go is a nice shot.
Yeah.
Or maybe even the lightning if there's any.
Well, there's not too much recursion, right? But the lightnings obviously let you play the lightning.
Yeah.
So I'd take a lightning and an Odin here, but they're all reasonably good shots.
Well, we're going after the Lena, though. That's interesting, because I don't know if we got recursion to get that Lena back.
I wouldn't think so.
Interesting one. But we're going to take out the blue one. And then draw a card. I
assume we've already drew.
Is that the new summon from the set there?
Which one?
Is it Ifrit?
There is a new Ifrit, yeah.
Yeah.
It's not the one we've seen.
No.
Not in Breakzone or anywhere. Do you mean in hand?
Yeah.
I haven't seen it. Yeah, it does 5k or 8k if you remove an Ifrit from the Breakzone. Yep. Connor James.
Connor is one of us, yes. First Cactuar to make it to Worlds, and by all accounts is putting on an absolute show.
Yeah, second seed while he's there, so going in on the human to draw card.
And only drop into second against Shonin, which was the winner from Euros, which we got to commentate on.
I can't remember who he lost his match round 2, but it was earlier on, because I think he was 3-1 with Dake.
Yeah, exactly that. So, yeah, good showing all round in Euros there for Shonin, and then having to win under the pressure of potentially missing his flight to then go to Worlds and take first place day 1. That's a solid effort too there. So.
Oh, did they not know where Connor was from? Okay, that's quite funny.
Shocker, they don't know of our little backwater country from the middle of nowhere.
Going in on the Reeve, digging for some cards. I feel like, even though we've resolved realm twice, we're feeling like this is a slow... I feel like this is a bit of a slow setup for Alex, and you're not really able to...
I mean, absolutely, but imagine if we hadn't resolved 2 of those, because we've drawn 3 extra cards, right? So, pretty rough if...
but I think Kitty just having the first removal for the realm and then the cloud to force out one of the monsters has been pretty good. And you can't even swing into the cloud because it's too big.
You know, the cloud is mahoosive. 5-drop 9k is no easy thing to get over.
I don't know how they could think Connor was from Australia. He looks nothing like somebody who would live in Australia, but fair play. Going in on the first goblin, going in on the second goblin, and I assume probably getting Princess Goblin as the third.
Yeah, no, we were hoping he would make a stream at some point, but I'm sure he will day 2 because, you know, much limited down. So.
Well, there's an upper bracket and a lower bracket, so the chances of being on stream are quite high, especially if they want people who haven't already been on.
Yeah.
No, we are going for all 3 of the regular goblins. I definitely thought we would have grabbed the Princess Goblin as the third, just for some backup ramp as well.
Well, I think it means that we get that third one down and we just do that next time.
I think we are reconsidering. Nope, we are committing to it.
Yeah, no, I don't. To be honest, I don't hate it. Like, you know, we just we you know, we've got 9k worth of pings for when, say, an Ash hits the field.
Yeah, but you don't necessarily want to over Ash.
I'm going back to bed.
Maybe.
Yeah, I'm going back to bed. Yeah, I'm out, guys. I meant Witch of the Fens as well, not even the lightning. So
you are having a real day.
Do you know what? Bit of personal time. It's been rough lately. You know, I had to do a presentation this week to the big bosses. So all my time has been in that, and I am just woefully unprepared.
Now you get a relaxing day with me to talk about card games.
Yeah, that's why you're
Children's
here.
Children's card games.
to correct the names that I'm clearly going to get wrong all day.
Okay, so we're finally getting to the Witch. That's what we want. And annoyingly, we don't have a third goblin yet to take out that Witch.
Oof. I'm too old to be staying up to watch Worlds. I just
an all-nighter. We can do an all-nighter.
I can't do an all-nighter. Although I will end up being in Metros late tonight, so...
See? Ready for the all-nighter to watch Connor play in Worlds tonight.
If I wasn't driving home Sunday night, then I would, but there's no way.
Oh, going in on the Marlborough. So Witch is not coming onto field yet.
Nah, I think with the threat of the goblins as well, you gotta choose your moment carefully here.
But I think that's probably all of Alex's turn here. I think it's ready for a passover. Like, you could swing and sack the Marlborough, but do you really want to?
Well, we're gonna...
I think you take this damage. Problem is the Realm then swings and Moths and the Marlborough takes it out.
Yeah.
Yeah, there we go. There goes the cloud.
I mean, fine, but now you've already used a Marlborough on a single cloud. But
yeah, but you were taking a point of damage either way. I think you would have rather just kept the cloud around.
Yeah, but I think we hit the Princess Goblin. Is that a one-off? That's the question.
It should be.
Because now we can't get to it from the Goblin.
But there's normally the Haste Goblin in the deck as well.
Yeah.
So there's still going to be a target.
But I think Kitty just wanted to get that extra backup because obviously at the moment we're way off, say, a Montleone's turn or anything like that.
Yeah,
you know?
not managing to ramp backups into backups very well. Not seeing like the Miyu. I think it's called Miyu.
Yeah, Miyu would search the cat.
Carla or Mitsuki and things like that. Yeah.
Well, Kitty's got quite a chunky hand, so.
Yeah, it's Clive Ifrit's in hand, but they're just not that useful at the moment. Selfie in hand, some backup.
Yeah, gets. Potentially to do the cloud again, break the Moth Slash and make it the last
human
one.
In hand as well, which you kind of want to play. I think you want to hit 4 backups this turn. Yeah. I think that's where you're currently at with this. There's only really 2 attackers coming into you this turn.
Getting rid of the Clive.
Getting rid of the Goblin. Selfie, so probably grabbing back the Clive.
Again, I don't hate the cloud.
It might be the cloud.
Yeah, I don't hate the cloud. Force out the Moth Slashers before the Witch hits the field.
Puts them on the 3rd Moth Slasher.
Ooh, okay.
No, we're going Jet instead. So Jet currently costs 1.
But again, to kill a Realm?
I don't think it's being used now. I think it's being used later. But again, if the Witch is out, it never does anything.
Yeah, exactly.
It's power reduction.
I think...
Is that Brynhilda?
Yeah, I think it is. That's what I mean. That's where I was confused. Is that I knew it looked like some sort of summon, but I wasn't sure if it was the new. But yeah, it is. Right. Oh, we had a cloud. Okay, so that's why we didn't get it back.
to tap the human? He just discarded 2, right?
He discarded 2 and tapped the VV.
Oh, of course.
Discarded 2 for
There's
the
no reason for the VV to be tapped otherwise.
Yeah, I think we do the Moth Slasher. That's a nice choice. Pull out that last one, and then, I mean...
what do you get rid of now? I think
Odin's, I think.
It's more Odin's,
yeah. Odin's...
But it's not really recursion for them. It's just if the lightnings end up in break.
Yeah, exactly.
And we've already got rid of 1 lightning. But the problem is with 4 Odins in break, you're almost never going to be able to get to the point where they're all gone.
Well, I mean, that's why I'm quite shocked we got rid of the Lena last time. But...
but we are down to the 3rd Moth Slasher, so this is it. No more replacing itself. And if there's a human in hand now, I'm not against Kitty playing it to ramp to 4.
What's
the
the
it's a
third?
draw and a 7k, I think, if you're on 4 more backups.
Yeah, what's the 3rd card in hand? Because we know he's obviously got the Ject there.
Yeah, he's Ject.
Oh no, we are playing the Ject.
Okay. I mean, if you were going to play the Ject, it had to kind of be now before that Witch came in.
Well, we got another Witch in hand.
So, but with only 3 monsters on field, is Witch that good here? Because you're only taking out 1 thing at most.
Yeah, I'm kind of shocked Kitty didn't play that 3rd Goblin, you know, because you know a Witch is potentially coming. We've seen it being searched already.
I guess the 2 cards he's kept in hand are very good because, like, you have that 1 spare CP up, so it might just be it might just be the threat of the Ami as well.
Perhaps, but I mean, is that like potentially overkill?
I think you want to Ami that Witch as soon as it comes in. You don't want to just sit there and while you put more monsters on field.
Yeah, to be honest, I mean, I suppose maybe that's the trap of getting rid of the Realm as well, is perhaps we say, go on, play another one, and then I'll hit that, you know? Yeah. I think that's what Alex is...
All these extensions for, like, look at break zone, I'm like, are they scooping?
Yeah.
Offers handshake.
It's like, almost reach hand out, slide it back.
Yeah. Swipes hair.
Yep. We need captions for that.
What, filming us doing it?
Yeah.
There we are. So we are going in on the Witch. No Ami then?
No, but we pulled an Aquaterras. I do
wonder what we were threatening then. If you're happy to leave that 1 CP up.
That's what I mean. Like if
it should have been the Goblin.
Yeah, if you don't have
a realm draw,
the Ami,
played that Goblin. Yeah,
because now that Witch of the Fens is
you can't block, which I think you're fine. I think you're fine taking damage.
Yeah. There you go.
Is it Miwu in hand? I think.
Oh, never punished. Never ever punished. Let's get those updated.
That is what you want to see.
That is sad. That is because
Kitty's in
sad.
Such a strong position now, looking at that board with the first Witch gone. You've basically got a free turn to not worry about it.
Yep, and we can get a couple of points of damage and even up the spread there as well.
I think Ward's down to like maybe 2 ofs in these decks now as well.
And that is an unfortunate hit if that is the case, but
I think any EX you hit there, like even if you hit a Bryn, you'll just do Goblin to finish it off and stuff like that. You just do give that window, obviously shooting the current forts.
Yeah, this is true. Well, Cloud coming in. We do say another never punished.
Merlweb, and is that a Witch?
I think it was another Witch, but we've already got 1 in hand, I believe.
But do you want to go into the bottom?
Fair point. Very fair point.
If you don't mind it going to the bottom, obviously it's fine because you can take the Merlweb, but then you're kind of going to have to Merlweb for the 3rd one. Because I think I saw Kitty has a Salamander in hand, so like that Witch could go down. I don't know what causes the 2nd Salamander trigger. I think it might be if you're on 4 backups.
That's a nice hit, hitting a Charlotte there, which is one of the new cards from this set.
Love that new Charlotte. Went straight in my Dancer's deck as soon as I saw it.
Yeah.
But doesn't do too much against Kitty's deck, because obviously Monify doesn't really have action abilities.
Why have we got a sample sticker on our Charlotte?
Why have we got a what?
Sample sticker on our Charlotte.
It's like that on FF decks and stuff like that. They just still have sample on them. It's for all of the starters.
Right, okay.
I don't know if the official browser has proper ones, but
yeah, well,
these ones.
Go to deal with the Cloud, putting it at the bottom of the deck.
But then again, you're just giving Kitty that ability to play Cloud again.
Yeah. Thinking of going on the attack.
What is the trigger for the Salamander? For the 2nd effect of the Salamander? Not that it matters here.
Well, we're dealing 5, and then shooting
Goblin to finish them both off. So first Goblin on the Moth Slasher, you're fine with that.
Yeah.
There's nothing you can do there. 2nd Goblin on the Mon. on the Gal making one of the Apcalas a forward. We're still taking a point of damage here, but you've removed a lot of stuff from...
Hitting a Clive. Oof.
That's all 3 Clives gone.
Yeah, I think so.
So what was the cause of that salamander?
This one, I believe.
Yes. Right? 5 or more backups also deal 5k.
Little piggy salamander.
I do like it. Good old Revenant Wings. But no, it was good board clear there.
Yeah, although it still feels like Alex is kind of playing on a bit of borrowed time, because without a witch and without a decent supply of monsters.
Yeah, I think if you let Kitty get to the point where he could do like a Montleonis turn, I think you're just probably losing there.
Yeah.
There's a realm in Alex's hand, but it's whether you want to go in on it.
The problem is we are still now threatening even more an Amat.
So drawing off the witch. I think he drew an Odin. Not sure if there's enough lightning cards in Alex's break zone to play that Odin for reduced cost.
No, but we're passing it, so... I mean, I
think that is an Ami now in Kitty's hand.
Yeah, which is probably perfect for the realm, but... We're going to go with the human.
Shoot the witch for 7k, I believe.
It's only human after all.
Don't put the blame on me.
No, just kill witch instead, please.
Yeah. Because again, now it's like, do you really want to sack off 2 monsters just to take out this jet?
Well, I mean, that's quids in for Kitty, because at this point he paid nothing for it.
Nothing for it, yeah.
He paid nothing at all.
He played his normal game plan and went, oh, cool, this card, sick.
He paid nothing at all. Yeah. Nothing at all. Nope, we're going to let it go. That is the second witch of the day. And there is the free...
Ramp to 5.
Yeah.
You've got a strong hand there. You're not attacking with the Jack, I find a bit surprising. Scared of an Odin, perhaps?
I mean, at this point, we've seen a lot of them.
There's only the 9-drop Odin takes it out.
Yeah, and
the 5
two of those are gone, so...
I feel like maybe should have swung. But we'll wait and see. Astrologian's not bad to start digging, obviously.
So the question is, if we play that third and final witch, we hammy it, right?
Or the salamander, like either or. You just has to die.
Yeah, kill it dead.
I think we're going in on the realm, I'll be honest. In which case, do you ammy the realm?
I mean...
It's your whole hand to do this.
Yeah, which means you don't kill the witch. Having all of those monsters out means nothing if you don't have a witch.
I think... Yes, obviously we know that Alex drew the 9 CP Odin, but Kiddy doesn't know where the third one was. That could easily be on the top of his deck.
Yeah. I don't... I don't know. I think he could have, to be honest, but we are Ammying.
We are going on that Ammy after lengthy consideration.
Yeah, lovely signed Ammy for Kitty there.
Oh, yeah. Didn't realise that. I've got quite a collection of signed cards now.
Yes.
Yes, my Cat 8 collection. The joys of a bunch of the Hobby Japan staff turning up at yours.
Well, I think we're now going in on the
Does
Montleonis.
Alex have Cancel 11 hand?
He did. I don't know if he still does, though.
Even then, if he bins his whole hand for this, you wouldn't mind. No, he doesn't.
I know he doesn't. He got rid of it.
He's got Odin. He's got 2 Odins and a Witch, I believe.
Yeah.
Oh, no. Astrologian, I think. A Witch and an Odin.
We're thinking Cloud and...
Cloud and Ward.
Yeah.
I don't think there's any other 3-cost targets. Unless there's maybe Minwu.
I mean, if there was Minwu, I think he would have just selected Minwu.
But the Cloud, obviously, because you can just force out... I think you get rid of the Blue Worm. I don't think you want to do the Malboro, because then you lose haste on everything.
Yeah. Which is a shame, because if you could choose to break that in your own...
Unless you don't care, and you just want to get rid of the Malboro already. Where's the 7k from the Ward going? Because I think it's mandatory target. Which I assume is why he pointed at the Montleonis just then.
No. We are going to go...
I think we're looking for the Odins.
Yeah, and that lightning, perhaps.
Well, the lightning can only come in your turn. But getting rid of those from the Cloud effect.
Draws a card.
Nice card.
If it's a 1-drop, that would be pretty mean.
I don't think it is, but yeah, that would
I think it was an Ammy, you know. I could be wrong, but let's go swinging.
Damage 1, no EX.
Attack 2.
Damage 2, no EX.
I think
does the Jack swing as well? Or do you
I think we should. I think we should at this point.
The only haste you think Alex has is...
It's so, maybe it's because it's so hard to do with. A 6-drop 9k is a tough nut to crack.
9 cost Odin, I think, is the only Express that takes it out.
Yeah.
Because I can't remember if there is 6 levs in Water Lightning. Oh, there comes the Witch.
The problem is it's only got 3 monsters at the moment. Make that 4.
Yeah, but Malboro means they're all within Apkalu 7k range.
True. So now we could board wipe here.
We do have enough to answer this board state, but the problem is it costs us all of our monsters to answer Kiddy's board state.
Yeah, in the name of Thanos the Titan, what did it cost you? Everything.
Alright, so there's another monster. That behemoth stops ward from blocking, I think, or deals a certain amount of damage to him.
This one.
Choose 1 4, deal at 7k. Okay. And then we're Malboroing the Cloud on the stack. Okay. It's not a bad recovery there off of just playing Witch and Behemoth.
Yeah. That's what I mean. I still think we should have attacked with that
Jet.
jet. Now twice that we haven't. We could have had
damage 6. Yeah.
I mean, it's going to be tough because now the Witch is out, and it was an Ami that Kiddy pulled last turn, and he's got
a little bit too late.
Yeah, he's got four triggers here. So, what do you do?
Do you still go to combat and just trade these 2 for 2 monsters?
I mean, I don't hate it. Yeah, like you've got the option, and you're not under any significant pressure because it's only the Blue Worm and the Witch that can attack. So.
Yes. And obviously it gives you that ability to replay both Mont and Jekt if they die.
No, we're taking it and we hit an Odin. It can't do anything though. It's the wrong one.
Still not swinging with the Jekt.
Yeah, what's going on? Why no Jekt attacks, son?
I feel Kiddy is just so scared of something coming up with that Jekt.
I mean, don't get me wrong.
Blocker.
Yeah, don't get me wrong. What would have happened is that the Jekt would have attacked, would have got hits with a Witch of the Fence, but we're okay with that. But
so we're ammying the Lightning. Can the Lightning come in from break? I would assume there's multiple Lightnings in there at this point.
No, I think we've done.
I don't know if there's enough Odins in there.
No, I think we've done a good enough job of stripping that deck out. Kiddy is.
Because we know where all of the 3 cost Odin, the 5 cost Odins are, because 2 have been removed already and 1's in damage.
Yeah.
It's the extra 9 cost lev. I'm not sure.
There's
or
only
2 9 cost levs.
No, he removed the 2 9-drop.
He removed 1 because it was 1 in the Lena, if you remember, on the first
No,
time.
he removed 2 more. I think.
No, those were the 5 cost ones.
Oh, okay.
I think there's at least 1 9 cost Odin. We don't know where it is.
Well, this Nyx.
Although that one now going to break zone might be the one.
Nyx
is a nice 9k blocker.
Yep, for sure.
Paying. Are we doing the Lightning or are we doing something else? Has a Malboro in hand, but we're discarding. We are doing the Lightning. Okay.
I mean, it makes sense. Get the doll again and potentially
try and dull the Jekt this time.
Yeah, now we're threatening some good damage. Again, not lethal, but...
How thin is that deck for Alex?
Very. I think that's his last card there. Oh, hits a Cloud. That's a pretty good hit.
Because the only other thing that can attack here is the Blue Worm, right?
Yeah. Yes. No, oh yeah, sorry. The Witch of the Fence
the Witch
can.
is in...
Oh, we...
I would like...
Oh.
Just grab... I don't know what you grab here.
Anything that kills the Witch, and I think this Sova.
Well, you got 1-drop Ifrits and Salamander, both take out the Witch.
Yeah, and then you need something with potentially a bit of haste.
But you don't even need to do it this turn, you can wait.
Oh no, I mean like you wait until your turn.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then you cast it before combat, and then hope you got someone with a bit of haste that just gets you through.
If Alex's deck is that thin, you'd literally just saying pass and winning the game. I'm not entirely sure how many cards are there, but I don't think it's many.
No, I think it's only 1. It looks very thin.
That's what happens when you resolve Realm twice.
Yeah, maybe there's 2 there. It just by looking at the image, it could be a slight distortion of the eye.
As long as you can keep playing removal and keeping 2 forwards on the field, I think you're fine. Is there any LB that can help Alex? There's got to be more than 2 there if they're considering playing this out, right? Because there's no way Alex can win There's got to be at least 2 cards there, I mean.
I mean, do you attack with the blue worm?
Now?
Yeah. It seems pointless because then you can't.
If you hit another EX burst as well, you're in so much trouble.
Yeah. Oh,
I don't think you can.
And this is only game 1 as well.
Yeah,
Just like
Gilgamesh. Removing 2. I guess Alex just wants blockers.
Yeah, just build a wall and hope that. So maybe he's got enough cards for next turn. It's got to be if this is his game plan here.
I don't think so, though.
Going for the cloud.
We really don't want that cloud.
Cloud and ward. So we're taking away some of our major hits.
Before end of turn, we're efforting the witch, I'm assuming.
Yeah. I mean, force it out now, right?
Yeah.
I guess. There's
again, it costs all the monsters to take out both wards.
Yeah, exactly.
And if Kitty does have a second Mont in his LB, I think he just wins there.
He's bound to have a second Mont in there. I think it's too important not to.
Not to run it at 2?
Yeah.
But we'll have to wait and see. There's a lot of decision making to happen here because it's very much a... I think this matters right now. So double on the eject.
Mono fire.
Letting the Mont stay.
Okay. So we're risking the no haste here. Did we just pull a selfie there?
So there's 4 cards left in Alex's deck. So he's got 2 turns.
I mean, deck out is definitely a way to go.
Yeah, there's a lot of attackers ready to come in from Alex's side.
That is the problem.
I don't know if that's the 3rd witch, though.
No, the 3rd witch was... that is the 3rd witch,
yeah. So there's no witches ready to come in.
Yeah, we have dealt with all 3 quite successfully.
So there's no, like, lightning shenanigans with witch taking out lightning after she attacks to play another one and stuff like that.
Oh, Kitty...
It's a lot to consider here for both players.
Yeah, because the lightning, is it only entry for the door for lightning? Yeah, so I don't got to worry there. The Nyx is just big.
The 9k is the problem on the Nyx, but you've always got the selfie you can power buff the Mont with if you really need to block multiple forwards.
Yeah, exactly. So in theory that could, net us 2 blocks, I suppose.
The weakness you've got is that Behemoth can tap at any point to break a damaged forward.
Yeah.
So if you block anything with the Mont, the Behemoth realistically is taking it out straight after.
Yeah.
So you need to be able to block 2 attacks here out of 4 attackers.
And I don't think, the only other...
Kitty's still got a full LB. He can play...
Yeah, he could play something like a Vincent, perhaps.
Play Vincent, Amaranth.
I don't think Amaranth's a good idea. Just because it's so pricey.
I think. It kills something. I'm not sure.
Well, I mean, Vincent will definitely kill something.
Yeah, because you're backup. But then there's an 8k first strike blocker.
Yeah, exactly. I think you're okay.
He takes out the Nyx and he blocks everything on board.
Yeah, I think he's okay with that, losing a backup.
I don't know what's in his hand because he keeps it so secretive.
Is that
Ifrit?
Ifrit. That'll do it.
That gives it... no, it doesn't give a game this turn.
No, but it would take out enough.
It would take out the Nyx on entry, and then if you swing, you force the Gilgamesh
to block.
Or the blue worm to block, but then you leave yourself with 1 attacker against 2, which means that if Alex has a way of getting rid of the Mont, he just loses. So I think the Ifrit's a bit risky.
No, we're going Cloud.
That'll do it.
Yep, break a monster. You break the Behemoth, right?
Does Cloud do 8k or 9k?
No,
I assume 8 by the fact that it's not.
Oh, sure, yeah, you're right. It is 8.
I assume we break the blue worm as well, just to get rid of another blocker. Man, there's a lot of clouds. It is 8k, okay.
There is a damn lot of clouds in this game, because he poster boy.
Do you reckon you should break the blue worm here, or do you reckon you should draw?
I think you should break the Behemoth, to be honest.
Really?
Yeah. Because now you can block with impunity. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, but the blue worm's a blocker that Alex has.
But that doesn't matter. As long as you're not taking the damage and losing, that's all that matters.
I think you have to play it. If you want to attack with the Mont here, you have to play another blocker.
The thing is, I think with the amount of EXs, you're probably taking that 6 point of damage if you're Alex.
But if you were going to play another blocker, I think you 8k'd the Nyx and then Zac to finish it off. I think the Nyx is the biggest problem.
Nah, it's 9k.
But again, you can win on deck out here.
Yeah, that's it. And that's what I mean. So now
that Melazine is useless.
Yeah, that's the thing. That's why you take out the Behemoth, because now you can block with impunity. You don't just lose that blocker to the first attack.
But you've kept the selfie up, Keeley, as well, so like you can block everything.
Yeah, exactly.
The two of them. You don't mind losing that Mont because you're just threatening having another Mont Leonis to come in.
Yeah, exactly that.
So there's still 3 cards left in Alex's deck. But I do wonder how much steam Kiddy's got left in the deck. I assume the card he kept hold of was Ifrit, which is probably just coming in straight away next turn. But I don't know what Alex can do here, because again, if that Nick swings in, I think you're fine taking that point of damage. It only puts you to 6.
Yeah, exactly that. And I think that was also the same for on Alex's side. If the Mont or came swinging in, you just take it to 6 and hope that you hit the X. If not, you're in better odds.
I think with 3 cards left, I think Alex is more concerned about taking damage though, because of the amount of cards left in his deck.
Yeah, but I mean, he's only got 1 more turn out of this anyway, so taking that 1 damage wouldn't matter too much.
Man, imagine if those Jacks had dealt some damage.
I know, right? Exactly. That's the only thing I've been a bit shocked by with Kiddy here is what 3 or 4 turns.
I think
of
that
not
Jack
attacking
didn't
with it.
attack twice, maybe 3 times.
Well, it was at least twice that he could have got a point of damage in as well, But the third one definitely was iffy, but
yeah, I think he definitely should have gone for at least one of those, maybe twice.
Because then you're looking at a completely different ball game.
Yeah, because the only haster I could think of that would dull it from Alex's side was... Well, the only haster that from Alex's side really is the lightning, which is going to dull it out of the way anyway. So I think it was always fine to attack with it. But maybe there was something that he was thinking of that we don't know. We have to see if we can pick his brains afterwards.
Well, I don't know if we'll have the time, to be honest. These games are going pretty long.
Yeah, but I don't see the Gigawall game being a very long one, I'll be honest.
Well, don't forget, loser gets to choose if they swap or not. So
yeah, but Kiddy has to play Gigawall for both his next games. So
that's if he wins it, yeah.
That's a deck that kind of wins or loses fast. And I think he's got this game mostly solidified off at this point. Going in, swing with the lightning. I think you're always happy to take the first point of damage, or do you block the lightning and let the Nyx go through if the Nyx wants to attack? I guess it's just threatening if there's any increased damage or something that Alex can now play that trades up.
Well, it feels like a trap, but hey, we hit a Kadaj EX burst.
Kadaj coming back in from Opus 11, I think it is.
That will get a dull.
Yeah, dull out that Nyx.
Let's bring up this bad boy.
Love that card. Yep, choose up to one of the 3, choose a forward, dull it, choose 2 cards from the break zones, remove them, choose 1 forward until the end of the game, it gains 2k and Brave.
Well, then
Melazine for no effect, but it's another blocker.
Steal something, and then that is it. Gives it back.
It's Ifrit coming in now, right?
So yeah, easy decision by the sound of things here for Kiddy, because he is moving at a pace. Here we go, ba-bam, and that is game 1 going...
No, there's enough for Alex to block with.
Is there though?
He's got 2 blockers. From Melazine and Blue Worm.
Oh yeah, because he's only on damage 5, of course. Well, we're taking it.
No, you are right. He fully swings out, forces them both to block. Alex double draws.
Yeah.
No, because if there's a lightning left in Alex's deck, he'll then take it.
Oh.
It's whether there's one of those lightnings left in deck.
And
if there is, it's Alex's game because you know he's drawing it. There's no way he can't not draw it.
Yeah, that's true.
So if you want to swing out, which is correct, you have to know where all of them are.
Yeah, we know of at least 2. I don't know if we've seen a third.
I don't think we have.
Is there?
But if there is a third one,
yeah,
it's over anyway.
Well, that's fine. Pass turn,
It doesn't matter. If the third one's there, Alex wins because it dulls a forward, and then he's got 3 attackers to get over the cloud.
No, there wasn't one there.
There you go.
Okay. Oof. So first game going to Kiddy on a hairpin, like. So obviously now Kiddy does have to swap over to Gigawall. Alex, is he choosing to stick or is he gonna swap over?
Yeah, I'm hoping the stream's been alright. If there have been any other lagging issues or anything, do let us know. I'm trying to keep an eye on it myself, but I also don't want my phone to run out of battery. because it's going to be a long day.
Yep. Exactly that.
I didn't actually bring my phone charger. I just have my portable charger.
Well, we have still got at least another 3 rounds of this. No top cut today. I think we're saving that for tomorrow.
So Kitty has to change decks. I don't know if Alex is changing.
Do we know if we're getting a lunch break, actually?
I don't know, but I can go and find out.
Yeah, might as well. While we're waiting, because it could be possible that we could be having a lunch break after this, because it's been a pretty early start for the judging guys, so we will find out. In the meantime, it looks like Alex is sticking with the Water Lightning into this Giga Wall matchup, not to try and take it to 1-to-1 with a deck swap. Again, I'm not sure how this plays out. Does Giga Wall outpace the Water Lightning monsters? You know, that's what I'm interested in, especially with all the SFX from the 7-drop Warrior of Light, just for the extra protection against the Witch of the Fen triggers. So I think Kitty seems pretty happy with that hand. Yeah, I think we're going for it. Alex to kick us off then. And we're going straight in another turn 1 realm. Good golly. I'm not sure if he mulliganed that either, but Jack is back. So what's the word on the lunch break?
There is no lunch break.
Oh, Jesus.
So we may have some fun getting a break for lunch.
Okay, well, that's going to be interesting.
But we'll wait and see what ends up happening with it all.
I hope Kitty wins in the next 2 minutes so we can go get lunch.
So Alex stayed on the same.
Yeah, he's
going all in on the realm. Did you not see any backups?
I don't think he did, and I'm not sure if he mulliganed. I'm wondering if the hand was too good to give up, but I didn't see him mulligan.
Discarding Moth Slasher as well. So he's still back up to 4.
I mean, he's got to have mulliganed, right? It doesn't seem like
there's a Merweb in hand and a Witch. I think you should have to pass now. But Giga Wall is going to be a scary thing to go against.
Well, that's
We're going in on the Witch. Merweb, okay.
So there goes one of the 9-drop Odins already.
Yeah. And a Cancel Lev. Like, I maybe would have held that. But then again, you don't know what you're playing against.
Well, I mean, technically he does. Because
they know each other's deck?
Yeah, they were having practice games beforehand, and also they were both not shy when they told me what they were playing. So,
sure. Do you not keep the Cancel Lev in hand then?
I would have personally, but well, he wouldn't have been able to play it, right?
He would, because he binned 2 to play the Merweb to get the Lightning. So you would have had the 2 Merweb and the card he's still got in hand in. He would have been finished off with 1 card after.
Well,
just went on the Sid Wolf. Okay,
yeah.
We pinned a Gilgamesh for it.
I mean, that's fine. You know, it's one of your colours, so.
EX Burst do no.
Well, you don't want to hit a backup off the top necessarily.
Leo, so. we're not pressed to put this Witch on the field.
I think it's because, well, if you're going to draw, let's draw as much as we can with stuff that you don't want to give up early.
Yeah, that's true. It was another Merweb we discarded to it as well, but a foil Merweb. We got the non-foil on field and the foil in. Ugh. Was that in the Legacy set, the Merweb?
I don't think so.
Because if it was, I now realise I need to get some.
I generally don't
think it was,
so. But
going on the Emperor Gestalt as well, but no recovery from it. I think we just played it.
I mean, I don't even know if Kitty's seen a Giga Wall yet.
I don't think he has. I think he's got 4 colour Wall in hand, but that's it. I wouldn't be shy about that Zeramis coming in though. Freeze the Lightning backup.
Well, it ain't going to be that.
Go to the next show. I imagine this is probably cheating in the Zeramis.
Yeah, I'm guessing so.
And then I would freeze the Emperor Gestalt, but it's whether you want the water or the Lightning CP.
I think the water is more important just in case
the water is more important, but you're also more likely to have water because the deck is like 2/3, 75% water.
But it also means that you've got to overpay for things that are trying to save you, like your Apkalus.
Yeah.
So I don't hate it hitting that. That's for sure.
Yeah, not seeing a 7 wall is kind of annoying. I assumed Kitty mulliganed as well.
No, I don't think he did. He seemed pretty content with that hand, so I could be wrong, but I don't.
I guess it might be just because he's got 2 runs with this deck. He's kind of like, if I lose this one, I'm happy with it into the next one.
Yeah.
That we think is fire. We don't actually know for sure.
And to be fair, the likelihood of you attacking into a water lightning, hitting an EX, and now having to deal with like the thought of Sid Waff is
the discard
big.
is normally quite nasty. Are we going on Graph? Cloud, okay. Breaking the... I don't know which one you prefer to take out.
It was in the Legacy set. So
it was. Mirrorweb was in the Legacy. I need to get myself some full arts, which I expect are going to be very pricey.
Yeah, I managed to get some of the Kolka as a full art.
Oh, yeah.
Well, Cloud to break. I mean, has it got to be the Zermus here, right?
I think the Zermus is more concerning because of obviously the dull effect as well. Just puts too much pressure on you. Going in on the Witch. Okay, I think even with it being a turn 1 realm, I think Alex is quite far ahead now.
Yeah, no, he's stabilized quite nicely. Isn't going wild on the amount of realms he's having to play this turn. So
there's a 7 wall.
Here we go.
Nothing to stop it.
1, 2. Well, we've got another search option there if we use the.
I think you take the Alphano and the Undead Princess here. Because the Alphano gets whatever you want.
Yep.
And the Undead Princess is a discard for that last card in Alex's hand and one of the crystals that you want. But I don't know what the Diana does that he also managed to flip.
I think that's the one, if it enters from an ability, choose a forward and break it.
It might be, yeah. I thought it was a different one, but it could be that one.
But if that's the case, I mean, don't you just do that to kill the Witch?
I was like, why is he picking up and searching his deck? And I'm like, oh, wait, yeah, it's Alphano lets you search.
Yeah.
What do you want? You got 2 cards left in hand.
I mean...
Not that I know what they are. Do you want S-Effect protection?
It's probably. I think he's already got one... Oh, no, he had to discard the 4-colour
wall already.
So, yeah. Guess some light...
But obviously that Witch is still taking out one thing because it can do it on the stack of the S.
Oh, of course. But at least...
It's only taking out the Alphano or the Undead Princess.
Yeah, but this way Kitty gets his light CP into the break zone as well.
Discarding the Malbro as well. That's good.
Rough.
So with 7, what was it? They can't be chosen this turn, or they just cannot be chosen this turn. Just like, does Malbro turn off the protection? Million Warriors of Light. Till the end of turn, Warrior Light and the forwards of cost 3 you control gain. They cannot be chosen by opponent summons or abilities, so the Malbro would still wipe.
Oh, double protection after killing of the Witch of the Fens.
Yeah, that's looking strong now. I mean, I would have arguably been fine with letting one of them go.
Yeah, I mean, well, we're taking the chump block.
I think you're fine with this as Kitty. That's definitely swung it back over. I thought Alex was going to be quite far ahead there.
We don't have another wall, so big wall's getting removed from the game. There's only one left.
Yeah. But again, you're just like, if you see a Gilgamesh now, I think you're so far ahead.
Well, I don't think we've seen it, because otherwise he would have played it.
No, just the one he discarded at the start. I think he's got 3 different colours in hand. Is it LB Victoria here just to take out the lightning?
Yeah, well...
You want to start putting some damage in.
To be honest, I would hope to try and find something that would keep that realm dull and frozen. That's what I would be trying to aim for here, just so that you can't play another one.
So we're doing Leo draw? Drew a Mog.
I mean, Mog draw next turn, that could be pretty good.
Not got the water CP to play it though.
No, that is the problem.
Pass it. I'd go in swinging. If the lightning trades, the lightning trades. You're just reaching this point. This breaks a 3 or less?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay, here goes Undead Princess. Swing with the lightning. I think you take the damage here.
To be honest, I think I probably would have chumped that with the Leo, but...
It's more it's more forwards on field if you see like another Axstar.
Oh, we're going to get back the big wall. Are we going?
Enough? You do.
Yeah, we're going. Buck wild. Spin that wheel. Oh.
Miss.
Oh, okay. We got there with the Gilgamesh at the end.
You got all your colours in break though, right?
I think so.
Because you got 4-colour walls, Aramis, and the
light Warrior of Light. So yeah.
There was 2. Yeah, because you S effect of 1, didn't you?
Yes. Yeah, that's right.
You're just so far ahead now, right? Because you dull freeze everything that's not Realm.
Yeah.
Well, you dull freeze Lightning and both the backups.
To be honest, I also dull freeze the Realm.
Does it not have Brave? There is a 7. Is there not a 7 while in the break zone? You just added one back.
No. One's been removed.
One's been removed, and he just added the one back. So there's no light in break. So he's only on 6.
So yeah, you're right.
Random discard from Lena. It's a 7.
So we're going odd or even. So boom, it is the Reeve.
Swinging with the Alpha
Coming
now.
in. It's a Marlborough. That's a good hit.
Man, both of these boards have just gone from nothing to a massive field. Is that new Lightning in the deck? I think Alex has got that new Lightning, the 7-cost one. I mean, it says EX break, and it's called Lightning for break removal.
Exactly that. Like it's almost becomes in the realm of a 6-drop lev. You don't have to play it, but it's still useful.
Yeah, there's definitely no 7-color wall in 7-drop wall in that.
That is unfortunate.
But even just dull freezing 1, I think, is enough. Gilgamesh to remove the 2 4-color walls, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's the way to keep the Gilgamesh under control.
You have to kill something though, right? Otherwise you've just got this lethal on board.
Well, we've only got 4 colours in there now.
Yeah, I suppose, but you can probably easily get back up to the 5th.
Well, if we we got the Zeramus, that's going to get... No.
I don't know what colours you're missing, but like if the Gilgamesh dull freezes one attacker and you surges down the other, you just have game. Obviously EX burst depending. Because yeah, that behemoth's not going to do anything.
No, not unless it can somehow get a miracle block off.
Which it can't.
No,
because there's no Gao. I think you are playing surges this turn.
Yeah, dull down the Gilgamesh. Just start swinging.
What colours are you missing? You've obviously got water.
You're missing light or dark.
Yeah.
Earth.
Oh yeah, there's no earth in there.
And wind in there. I don't think he's got in there.
I thought there was a Bartz that went in there earlier.
No, because I'm pretty sure it's only ice, lightning, fire.
Okay. You just going 5 in on the Kuja?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. You just dole down the Gilgamesh and go swinging.
Yeah, again, perfect. You know, put the pressure on.
And every EX burst is still going to cause a discard.
Go to combat. Dull. Kick him. Gilgamesh goes. If you can dull freeze, it
doesn't look like it is.
I would always choose Realm though.
Let's affect the Lightning.
Ooh, it comes back at the end of turn.
Yeah, and it will remove something. Oh, and an Odin.
No protection.
The Gilgamesh or the Kuja?
I think it's the Gilgamesh. I think it represents a bigger threat.
Because it's the worry of it just suddenly...
Well, we're using it. The Realm that we had in hand is going.
It's fine. That Realm's never leaving field anyway.
No.
I mean, you'd rather have the CP in hand, but there's nothing you can do about it. What did we kill?
Oh, yeah, I think he's still deciding, yeah. I think it was more of a, yes, I'm definitely getting rid of this. Yes, I'm paying for it.
I'm committed.
Yeah.
I just need to...
The Toto, really?
I'm shocked at that.
Lightning's coming in at the ends. We've still got more attackers. Another Odin. And he won't be able to discard, so he gets it away scot-free with it.
The thing is, like, you're worried about killing the 7 wall because it puts that 5th colour in break.
The problem is now this Lightning comes in and does nothing. Oh, wait, no, it does. The Kuja's still there.
4, yeah. You swing him with the Leo. If they block, it's fine. Okay.
Well, no, because he's already ended turns. So.
No, yeah, that's what I'm saying. I would have swung him with the Leo because the Realm blocks it.
I still think it should be the Gilgamesh, to be honest. Because you filled up the break zone.
If you choose the Kuja, you're freezing your own Gilgamesh here.
And I don't think you should choose the Gigawall because you know there's at least one more in deck. Not that you'll be able to play it.
Yeah, but then it means that they can never get a third. They can never get 7 colours in break for Gilgamesh if they do that, because you know 2 of them removed from game. Which, I mean, you can if the next one dies, but no, we are going with the Gilgamesh.
No, I think that's the wiser choice because, again, even though we wouldn't have been able to play the Giga Wall, if we see another one, that's probably it. Definitely game over at that point.
Is that an Odin and Reeve in Alex's hand? I think it is. So are you happy going to damage 5 and then using the Odin, or you just want to play the Reeve now and draw?
It's a tough one, but...
Swing 1. There are some experts in Kitty's deck, but not many. It's mostly just like Arya.
Yeah, exactly. Only 2 cards in hand, though.
Yeah, it's Reeve and Odin, which, like, the Odin's good at damage 5, and you've got the lightning CP for it, but it's just whether you're happy to hold.
I mean, you've got to be awful careful, because even though the Odin does become good at damage 5, we still don't want to remove any of our blockers, because we know...
It can only take out the Kuja and the Leo as well.
Yeah, and we know that, like, Axstar is a thing. We know that, you know, as much as that doesn't affect the lightning, it's still one of your blockers.
Well,
just
there's still LB Surges
to
remove a blocker. Lena, it looks like, was the draw, and I'm not sure what the other card was.
Well, I mean, the Lena... No, yeah, the Lena doesn't quite make it because we haven't got 4.
No, you'd be on 3 because she's double water. She'd be another water.
An extra draw might be nice, but at this point, do you just keep potentially trying to attack into these things? And
I think so. I think you just swing in with the Warrior of Light and then...
Yeah, just try and build your hand strength back up, right? But I think we got to be careful because... Oh, no, it's a Gilgamesh. Okay. Interesting.
I still don't know how many are in break zone now, though.
Oh.
Thinking before going to combat. So there's definitely water. There's definitely fire. There's ice. There's lightning. Yeah, I think he's still on 4. Yeah, I think it's on 4. Water, fire, ice, lightning. There's definitely no wind or earth that I've seen, and no light or dark. Where's the Grahatia with the dark cards?
Well, I think the other deck that Alex has, I know he's a big proponent of the new Dark Legend.
Jack Garland?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because that thing's been putting in some work.
Every time I'm like, I want to play Sky Pirates, I'm like, I wonder if anybody's bringing Jack Garland because I'll just lose immediately.
It's pretty rough. I know, obviously, you can maybe Amat or like Aquaterras with the trigger of...
when it enters, yeah.
But it feels like so bad because you know you're not killing
they paid 4 for some of them having to Amat doesn't even die.
Yeah.
It's just
rough going, like...
Okay, so I think there is only 4 in break. So
well,
dulling down the lightning, attacking with the Gilgamesh.
I don't hate dulling down the lightning. It means you can't play one of the other ones, like that one.
That one, yep. Swinging in with the wall.
Well, we're gonna take the block. Are we now gonna pull the trigger on the behemoth? No, we're just
Odin in the
gonna
Gilgamesh.
Odin. Yep.
You were fine going to damage 5 for that reason. Problem is the Q just causing you a problem, but I don't think you can. You're not happy to give away that freeze at the moment.
Yeah.
Like, with the turns that you have been able to remove it. Blue Worm draw, another blocker.
Didn't draw good though. I think
he's going on the Reeve now. I think you want to go on the third backup.
Drew another backup.
Reeve and is it Yak?
I thought it was like a Millweb or something.
Might be, yeah. Or is there any LB you're happy to play here? Like, you can cloud the Leo. It's not feels good other than it being a blocker. I'm also not sure how much LB Alex has got left because what's he cast? He's done Leo, Cloud, and Gilga.
Yeah.
So
yeah, that's right.
Cloud would be 3, Gilga would be
2,
up to 5, and then Leo would be up to 7. Yeah, so he's out of LB.
Yeah. So literally what he's top decking at the moment.
In which case, I think you have to go for the backup ramp.
Yeah, and like the Reeve right now at least means that you dig in a little bit deeper, so you're not losing.
Digging 3 cards, but it might mean if you see 3 Odins, you're like, oh, they're all going to the bottom.
Yeah. Oh, we know there's one more Gilgamesh.
We're working out where all the scary cards are.
Yeah, one more Gilgamesh, 2 more Axstar.
But you need the fire CP to play it.
Yeah. We got one more Gigawall index still as well.
But the one on field means it's not really a problem. Oh, we're Emperor Gestalling to draw.
Yeah, and removing all of those from the break zone.
So these were all ice. don't think there's much you can do.
I think he just passed there, to be honest.
Yeah, you can't swing. You've got 3 blockers, which is enough.
We have got, so there's 4. Oh, well, no, it's not,
Can't
actually,
be a blocker.
But again, it adds an extra monster so that if we do see a Witch of the Fens...
You really need to see a Witch of the Fens. Yeah. Cancel Lev and something. Guy has...
Dull down the lightning.
No, he doesn't have game on board. Even with surges, is not enough.
No,
because of the blue worm.
Yeah, but you keep up the pressure. Dull down the lightning. Don't let it get played. And
well, I don't even think you need to dull down with the... You don't need to dull down. I think you're just fine swinging in with the Warrior of Light. If something blocks it, something blocks it. I think you're fine with that.
I just don't think you want the sort of dull lightning to be able to be played.
I think we've seen enough of them, though, that it's not a problem. But maybe.
Well, looks like we
are blocking with that lightning.
That's going to be the decision that rules the day, I tell you.
If you leave the Kuja up, then you can play that lightning, you go, cool, dull it.
Yeah, this is true.
And you still get a freeze trigger.
Yeah. Fair point.
If they target the Kuja.
This is a very fair point.
Like, yeah, Alex could push to 6 this turn, but I don't think he can go any higher than that.
Well, here comes Moth Slasher.
Block with the Kuja?
Nah, it feels like a trap.
Well, I don't really know what else they're thinking of. I wouldn't be doing this. I'd throw the Leo under the bus to block the realm if you're worried about blocking something.
Well,
I'd be leaving that Kuja up if you wanted, if in case lightning was tempted to come in.
Yeah.
I can appreciate the fact that Alex might play another realm, but he's going empty-handed to do it, which means he's drawing 2, which means he's not playing another forward out from that.
It's a tricky one, that's for sure. I can see that Alex has a Piranha in hand.
But again, it's only a forward in your turn.
Yeah, exactly. I think, so Millwhipman's still the Reeve, I believe. So, I mean, I still play it out because why leave?
Why not? I would always play. I always play the games completely out.
Yeah.
Got to see what could happen. But those Odins have definitely kept Alex in this a lot longer.
Oh, absolutely.
than could have happened.
Some absolutely world-class experts those were.
But yeah, with no LB, you're stuck playing with what's in your hand, and I just don't know if it's there purely because the realm is not able to come back in. And without blockers here, Kitty just has it in his turn. So I'm not too sure what the options are.
I mean, yeah, it's as much as a tough decision. You got to. You just get out every bit of resource spare that you can at this point, I think.
Yeah, I think that's it. Because you can just like swing with the Leo and then on Blue Worm Declaration, just dull it with the
absolutely.
Kuja. The worry you have is if you hit removal as the EX, you might lose.
Yeah, but that's why you don't worry. Like you have to attack with the Leo first.
Yeah.
Any removal's not going to really hurt the 7-drop wall unless it's that 9-drop Odin.
Mav, the 9 Odin, which I think we've seen all 3.
Yeah, I think so.
Also, as long as you can play blockers out after this, I think you're okay. If you were Alex here, do you make the Blue Worm a forward and block, or do you try and make the Blue Worm a forward? Or do you take damage? Hope it's an EX.
I think you take this one because then
if you can Odin that Kuja away, you've got the Blue Worm for the block on the 7 wall. I think he has to take damage.
He's got to hope it's the EX burst. It is as well. He hits that Odin.
Gets rid of the Kuja.
The
Kuja still does get to freeze.
Yeah.
I think it's character, but it might just be forward.
It will freeze the realm. Yeah, I think that's a great choice. What a hit by Alex Head. Hitting
and
pretty
no
much
discard because you're already empty-handed.
Yeah, hitting all of the critical Odins when needed. So I mean, I think you still attack with the wall because it forces out the block.
No, maybe.
Well, because you're only taking 2 next turn. There's no haste. So.
There is, because there's lightning.
True.
You need 2 blockers now purely.
Well, the problem is though anyway is that even if he plays the lightning, it dulls the Giga Wall. It wouldn't matter. So, because without that Kuja there,
you need 2 blockers here, because lightning dulls one of them.
Yeah, and I don't think we're gonna get it. As much as we got 4 cards in hand, most of them will cost 3.
We could Kuja and Zac. We could Surges and Zac. But I don't know how much LB's left. I think it's only 3.
Yeah, we've got to play some stuff out for sure.
I think it might... it depends on the lightning ability of Alex. I don't know if he can bring in a lightning, because he also needs to top deck a lightning card. He would need to see a lightning card. There's no monster removal, I think, in Kitty's hand. Oh, he's got Cancel Lev, he's fine. Oh no, yeah, he's got Cancel Lev and Seraph FL. He just stops the lightning. You got to remove 10 water cards to bounce it, right?
Yeah.
Which I think you've got enough for. I think you're fine. Yeah, I think Cancel Lev just means you have it. But he's playing something.
He is.
As long as he keeps Cancel Lev up, he's fine.
Okay. I think we've still got Cancel Lev there, so...
He should have 10 water cards in his break zone, right? He must.
Yeah, I would have thought so.
He must do. I think Alex is due double water. He has.
Gao. Charlotte.
So that red 13 is a 7k blocker, but at the end of the day, you don't care. There's just a Moth Slasher and a Piranha ready to come in. Paying 2 for the Gao, bottom decking the Leo, Cancel Lev. You don't want to bounce that Gao.
No, absolutely not.
No, this is. Yeah, it's not game purely because the blocker's still there.
Ceramus goes.
Because even if Gao animates the Behemoth, you just block the Piranha instead. I think this is game for Kitty here, but Alex has given it a damn good showing.
Yeah, I mean, again, those Odins have been spectacular on the X-Burst, and he has done absolute wonders with what he could.
Yeah, you block this. Because the Gao either buffs it and you've already blocked, so the Behemoth can't attack, or...
No, we're just taking it to draw a card. Are we going to pass turn there?
I think he has to, but again, like... Having Surges available, no, your LB's out now. But I think with what you have on board, you have game. Because that you can block with the Gao and then animate the Behemoth. Oh, I think Kitty's messed this up.
No, I think...
That Behemoth can block both.
Yeah. Yes, it can.
Ooh, you're definitely giving Alex chances to come back into this.
Yeah, well, again, he's still got to deal 2 points of damage, and there are 2 blockers there, but now... Yeah, that's a problem.
Now, bro, we'll do it.
That's a problem. That is it. Wow.
On to game 3.
Oof. I don't know if Kitty, you could say was thrown away, but rough, though.
I don't know what he drew in that last 2 turns, but with 4 cards in hand, he just needed to put more things into play.
Yeah, that's that was really well played by Alex there.
So we'll find out what Alex's other deck is, and it's going to be Gigawall again from Kitty.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he said fire, but I can't.
We'll soon find out.
It's hard.
Who's your favourite for this?
Oof. I mean,
Gigawall should be faster this time.
Yeah, and I think if you can keep the protections up against like Mono Fire, I think that probably takes it. Just depends on how much you can layer on the stack, I guess. But
sure.
Oh, just gonna throw this out there for the folks at home. I'm cold.
Sounds like a you problem.
Absolutely is. That's why I'm sat here
next
shivering.
to a PC, it should be warming up the room.
In a giant warehouse, in a giant
you're sat
room.
right next to it.
That's not how heat works, bro.
Yeah, it is. Heat comes from the computer.
You need to learn the laws of thermodynamics because
dynamics.
Yeah, heat rises, mofo. Heat rises.
Yeah, it comes out of there and then right next to you and then goes up.
Does not come out of there. That's not pumping out anything.
It's a ventilation system.
Yeah, it doesn't mean it's pumping anything out.
We're just going into Samurai to draw, and I think that's it.
Well, it is a modifier.
Sure.
1 Ami, please.
I would like 1. You gain a SAS on field. I gain an Ami.
Yes. Well, I would like 1 Amaterasu, please, sir. This... It would represent almost everything.
To be fair, I still don't think there's a 7-wall in Kitty's hand anymore.
Build backups.
So I don't think it matters. I mean, I think playing Giga for like 3 to 5 backups, I think is good.
Yeah, well...
Especially when you keep drawing cards and making crystals.
Paladin draw. To be honest, I don't hate next turn playing that Mog, but...
Yeah. Mog 6, yeah.
But it looks like we're discarding it. Well, okay.
I mean, Bart's is online now, right? Because you've got 3 crystals. And I'm trying to remember what that Bart's does. It's flip top 2, play 1 character to field and add the other one to hand.
This one?
Yes. Yeah, top 2, play 1 character, costs 3 or less to field and the others to hand. It's like, if Kitty sees that now, it's just like, cool Barts. Ami it didn't cost me anything.
True.
And then it frees up your Giga Wall, kind of.
The thing is, though, it feels a bit too slow. But then again, Alex is...
Just discard for turn?
No. He was discarding for selfie, get back the thing. Hey, Mog, draw.
Mog, draw card. There's a 4-colour wall, but not a 7-colour wall.
Well...
This is like...
This is slow.
Yeah.
This is very slow.
I think this massively favours Alex.
Yeah.
Shoots for 7k, I believe.
No search.
Yeah. Everybody always does that. Still nothing.
I mean, we can play that backup.
Yeah, but it doesn't make the crystal.
No.
It doesn't draw you a card?
No, it doesn't draw you a card now, no.
Yeah. So you're paying 3 CP for a crystal.
Yeah.
Okay. It's not great.
I mean, more backups is more fun.
Yeah, but this deck should be like 4 forwards on field by this point.
Yeah, not wrong. Oh, do you really want to discard your Axstar?
That's well, that Ami's still sat in Alex's hand.
Yeah. Again, though, it's going to represent a large chunk of it because he is tapped out.
I think fine with it, though. As long as you Ami a relevant thing.
Yeah, it's not. I don't think you give up the Ceramus here because you want to play it off the
coming in off the action. I just don't think we've got other ICP.
Leo, draw then.
The classic.
Hit it.
Kill him.
Kill him.
Put him down. Another 4-colour wall.
Well, he's well suited for 4-colour walls. I mean, this is some like pulling teeth decisions. This feels like this is hard going.
Yeah, it's not the best.
I think the decisions that we were stuck with at the moment was, I know he's got Gilgamesh in hand. He wants to play the Gilgamesh, but doesn't want to give up the Zeramus.
But he's had to give up the Zeramus to do it.
But we're not Amiing. There's 3-4 elements.
Do you reckon it was worth Amiing the Axstar there for the free play? You didn't get the dull freeze on it. Like.
I mean, unfortunately, we don't know how much time is left on the round either. So
I would expect there to be still about 10 to 20 minutes. Would be my guess. It offers a handshake again.
Yeah. Hey, whoop.
Because again, there's no protection on field either, so Alex can very easily just start picking this apart, removal by removal.
Well, that's it. Until you get the Giga Wall with the protection, it's gonna be hard going.
There's double Ami in Alex's hand as well. 3. Is there an Ifrit in there as well? I'm not against going into that. Take out the Axstar. Yep, well, going straight in.
Goodbye, Axat.
Swing.
Yep, take the jump with the Leo.
I mean, we're just sitting on 5 in hand basically, 4 or 5 in hand basically every time with Alex, while still having a better board presence. I'm wondering if these backups will be enough for Kitty to kind of be able to do a lot of what he needs. 7 ball in hand.
Sammy Naj himself just walking by.
Find out how he's doing. If he's doing too well, we'll have him on stream.
Yeah, put him in his place. Well,
this is being Amied,
yeah,
right?
no doubt.
Yep, there you go. Is that a goblin for it? Yeah, it's too late in the game for the goblins now, I think.
No. Well, Gilgamesh, I still don't think is online.
Still think it's 4 colours in break.
Well, protection.
It's coming through then. Damage.
This has been rough for Kitty so far, that's for sure.
But he's ahead.
But not by much. Because don't forget now, he's either going to have to chump block this Ifrit or waste another protection on it.
Yeah, I do wonder if he has another protection.
Well, we know he's drawn plenty of 4 walls. It's just whether he's still got
you can see the damage first is the thing. Because it goes on the stack after. Because it might be like the couple of areas you've got. You're like, I'll get a spare.
Yep, no, we're going protection first.
Okay. It wasn't an area.
No, it was not.
Is the other card he's got in hand another protection?
Yeah, I think Kitty was because he preempted that a little bit just to be safe, but I don't think it was necessary.
No, because you can also technically wait to see if Alex is choosing the Gilgamesh or the 7-well.
Yep.
So there should be 6 colours in break now, right?
I think the problem Kitty's got is even if we would see a Gigawall now, we've only just got enough CP to play it.
I would like another Ami, please. 5 minutes left, cool.
Oh, this is lightning round then. I guess we'll sort of just go to the time and decide as we would normally.
Yeah, but I think fire stays ahead of this. Because again, that Gilgamesh can just die to this Ami.
Mm.
And to be fair, you don't even mind like chump blocking with the Terror to reduce the cost of it by 2 and be like, yeah, it was 1 cost Ami.
Very true, very true.
Nope, so we are swinging. We are going all in on the Ami because the Gilgamesh came in first.
I mean, as it stands, Alex in full control, and I don't think Kitty will do much without an ice backup down there.
Like, the problem always with this Ifrit is like, as soon as the Ifrit sticks around more than like a turn, it just makes you so much value. Yeah,
exactly that. So, do we freeze it down, perhaps?
I think we are surgising. We have to. Oh, Japanese surges, I think. Fancy.
One CJ hovering around.
But Alex is in the position now where he can always get Ami back whenever he wants to as well, just with the Terror.
This is...
It's so easy to get rid of on your own terms.
Pretty rough going for Alex right now. For Kitty, sorry, not Alex. Alex is...
We're just ramping into the 2 remaining goblins, and I assume grabbing a Princess Goblin is the 3rd. Or a haste one.
A hasty, yeah, just gets an extra draw if needed.
I would probably grab the backup one because it means you're ready to do Montleonis next turn.
Yeah, we haven't seen it go, have we? So.
No. Well, what LB did Alex play?
LB wise,
he hasn't played any.
No, he hasn't. You're right.
So yeah, just ramp into the 3rd backup, to the 5th backup, and then you've got Montleonis ready to go next turn. Yeah,
Gigawall showing that if you don't put your pedal to the metal.
If you're not going all in, what are you doing?
Because right now, Kitty is in trouble. There is a great deal of strife sat across the board from him.
Yeah, but obviously you've got enough cards that if you see 2 of really good ones in the right order, you can immediately recover a lot of this, especially if it's like Axta.
Yeah, I think Kitty is considering Cymru FFL, yeah, so...
I want more protection. And Bart.
Well, we can play the Bart, we know that much.
Yeah, it's probably coming in straight in.
Yeah, we've only got 1 card in hand, so no Ami.
But what is it gonna hit?
Your guess is as good as mine. But it needs to be pretty...
Needs to be good.
Sizable.
Yeah, that's definitely not the Diana that breaks. That's a different one.
Well, I mean, the
Diana is coming in.
The Lena, because it does allow for something to get put into the break zone.
Yeah, and draw you a card. But we went with the Diana instead. But we can still play that Lena, to be fair.
This one, isn't it? It's Speak to the Hand, because the face ain't listening.
Draws a card, Dull Warrior of Darkness, Delafort. So she's just dulled for dull, which is a good answer to the Ifrit here.
Yeah.
And yeah, that Lena could come in to sack off the Terror, but the problem is that does trigger the Terror.
Which is fine.
It's getting another summon back.
Yeah, but it's, what, like an Ami, maybe.
Yeah, but it's more CP Alex than has, I think, ready for the Montleonis turn.
True. Oh, we're going to go with it.
We are going on the Lena.
Put one of them in the bin, please, sir.
I mean, it's always the Terror, right?
Yeah. So, is there an offensive summon we could choose? Like an Ifrit or something, perhaps?
Oh, it still costs you 1 CP.
Oh, no, which is fine, but like, you just save it for next turn and blast something for 10k.
I think we are grabbing the other Ami. Yeah. Okay, Kitty has made a very big board very quickly. That's the power, I guess, of the bots of basically saying, play a card, draw a card.
Yeah,
and then also hitting 2 cards that say draw a card.
Yeah, exactly. Like Leno drawing the additional card and removing something. I love that card.
And that Ifrit is never going to attack again while that Diana's on field.
Yeah, exactly.
And annoyingly, again, those goblins are 1 goblin short of being able to pick something off.
Well, it hits an Ifrit. That's a great hit.
You did not want Alex to have.
Yeah, that is a great hit there. We're
going in
though. Oh,
3rd summon back.
I mean, we've
got 3rd Ami.
I mean, I think there's an Ifrit there.
I think so. But then why didn't you add that back earlier?
Maybe there's not. Oh, it's
Bryn
a Bryn. Yeah, okay.
It doesn't kill any. Oh, I mean, it does kill something. But you know Kitty has Ifrit special in hand.
Yeah.
Warrior of Light special in hand.
Yeah, exactly.
What's your hand? 2 Amis.
Two Amis and a Bryn.
Sick. Yeah, Alex needs to go wide now.
Yeah, well, I think we've just heard time on the round. So,
what board wipe does Fire have that they still play? Because I know they don't think the Fire deck plays Susano or the Demon.
Then they have none, sir.
And to be fair, the Demon doesn't really kill this board because it says a colour.
Yeah, Cymru FFBE, right, is like the...
It's got to give it haste.
Well, they usually play it off Mont. Yeah, that's the only thing I could think of.
I think you have to Mont Leonis here, right? It makes the biggest board possible.
Yeah.
But I don't know what targets you got from Terra.
But then, I mean, we're on time. I'm not sure if it went during Kitty's turn, so this is
turn 1.
Yeah.
So it still gives you an extra turn after this one. But also, you probably can't swing out because you need as many blockers as possible to stop that very big board.
Yeah, exactly. So I wonder what we do in the event of a tie here.
It's normally who you play an additional 3 turns, I believe, and it's who's on the most damage at the end of those 3 turns.
Sure. So there you have it, folks.
I would have to get up the good old comprehensive rules and tournament rules for how to do it. I think you have to Mont Leonis here. It makes you your biggest board. And I think that is what we are considering. Yeah, there you go. Is there Cancel, Lev, or Ami in Kitty's hand?
Well, he's got 3 cards.
He is playing one of them. I think it's the Cancel Lev in this, because obviously Fire's got his Amis.
No cards! No, I don't think we do.
So we'll do 9k to something?
Well, this is, again, one of those new cards.
I think the other target has to be Terra here.
The fact they brought 2 Wicklemats up
yeah, we'll do 9k to something.
Yeah, in the same set is a bit mental.
I was having a chat about this with Chris earlier of like, why doesn't Myzel do it on attack as well? I know he does it on entry.
Because you don't deserve it.
Oh, Zande's pretty good here as well for a 9k shoot.
So plenty of removal coming in. Do we have the protection?
I think we know we do, right? So 9k there. So now the Zande won't do damage at the start of combat either.
Yep. And it also means the Ifrit won't do anything if we don't take the block.
Yeah.
Oh, on the stack.
Brinning on the stack. Lena, and then we're using a Goblin to finish it off.
I mean, it draws a card, keeps a little bit of extra pressure, and removes a blocker. So don't hate this.
Sure. Yeah. We have missed the backup to sack off. I'll let them finish resolving and then I'll run over. Would the bots die here?
How is the... Oh, well, the bat's not 3-drop, so it's not protected, right?
Oh, of course, yeah.
So, yeah, it's just the backup to go now for the Mont. Jack is on his way to the table, just to let Alex know. Oh, there it goes. It's done. Now, I think Alex probably takes this if he can... Because he's got, 4 attackers. But the problem is you can't risk not having anything to defend when you go back to your last turn. So... It's a tough decision. We are using Diana to dull.
Yep.
And we're going after the Xande.
Ifrit, right?
Well, it doesn't matter. We've done protection, so...
Yeah.
But no, we are choosing otherwise.
Yeah, but the Ifrit's also the biggest body.
Well, it doesn't matter at this point. Like, you tapped out, lost most of your blockers, so... and the thing is, Alex can't fully attack either, because...
No, because he's gotten on the damage he's on. But also, what can Kitty draw here to...
I think that was a Lena. That'll remove one and draw.
Yeah, but Alex chooses what goes, I believe.
Which is fine, because they're all pretty sizable. I mean, it's probably the Wukla-Mat, don't get me wrong, but that's one less. But the thing is, I don't think Kitty's winning it right now.
Kitty also needs to keep an eye on that selfie that's up, because again, that's a 3k buff on 8 and 9ks.
Yeah, pretty big.
I don't know how he gets through this board, but I believe this is his last turn to do so.
Yeah, I don't think he makes it through.
To be fair, at the moment he's ahead, but if he doesn't have a Warrior of Light special, a lot of his forwards are dying in his turn, in Alex's next turn.
No doubt.
He can always technically chip away one attack, or get a double dull with the Diana because of that Seraphifel, because it does reactivate a forward.
This is true.
And I don't dislike just dulling one, reactivating, and dulling one again.
Yeah, it'd have to be the Ifrit and probably the Xande, I guess.
Ifrit and Xande, or Ifrit and Wook, because Wook's still doing 9k on the tank.
Sure, yeah.
But you really, really want a Warrior of Light special in hand now, and I don't know if Kitty has one. And I don't know how you get to one.
No. I mean...
I don't know how many we've seen, but obviously we double specialed earlier.
The thing is, I could have swore that we'd sort of seen the 4 walls quite frequently. Like, we saw them pretty early on, a couple of them, didn't we? So, I'm not sure if we've got anything left. Or
but I think without it, I think Alex takes it here.
Well, have we got a crystal? We don't have a crystal.
No, we got 3, and then we burnt 3 for butts.
That is unfortunate, because Kitty does have Shantato in hand, I believe, which could have saved it.
All the yeah. Has he got anything that can make one? This is where Refia LB plays the undead princess. Gain you a crystal.
I mean, to be honest, playing the backup earlier would have done the job, but hindsight is 2020.
I think the Lena is the play to come in here. But
well,
what does the Shantato get you, other than just getting special back? Unless it is just for that.
If we've got ICP, it gets us back Axstar, and Axstar will dull freeze his entire board.
Yeah, but it's not enough because you only have 2 attackers.
Well, no, I mean you're still not winning. Yeah. Like I don't think I think at this point you take winning out of the equation. Sure. You're just trying to not lose next turn.
Oh, okay, because the dull freeze doesn't take out the take out the Wukla-Mat either. Yeah,
exactly. So you would hope again some sort of special, but you would do the damage to the Wukla-Mat.
Yeah, but you wouldn't do enough.
Yeah,
you would. Not with the selfie buff.
Well, if you've got something to play as well, potentially, it would be a lot.
Do you reckon there's enough ICP? No, we're just searching.
Well, that'll get us the Warrior of Light.
So we do have the protection. So I think that's it. That's enough for Kitty now, right?
Yeah. Because we can still take a couple of points of damage.
Well, you can dull the Ifrit with the Diana.
Reactivate it with the Sir FFL.
Even though the Warrior of Light can block both the Xande and the Wook. Although I can't remember if... does Wook make all forwards you control? Yeah, it does. The Wook makes all forwards deal 2k more.
Oof.
So the Warrior of Light can't even trade into any... Well, doesn't survive a block on anything. So we still got. I think that Seraphifel has to stay up for a reactivation.
Again, you still only you can still take 2 damage. So I don't think it's too desperate a state if we don't do that.
Yeah.
But
you got Cloud for removal on the Wook. If you've got any lightning CP.
Are we thinking Vincent perhaps? No, Kuja. Okay, so double dolls.
Yeah.
This
Kuja's slightly nicer in that he's able to block a bit more.
Yeah, this could secure it for Kitty actually.
But that Kuja is not protected at all by Warrior of Light, which means that Xande trigger is going off whether he likes it or not.
What does Sunday do again? I don't.
It does 9k and then you discard and draw. I don't think it's optional either.
Well, there he is, the big fella himself.
Tap phase, you choose one forward opponent controls, deal it 9k. Yeah.
So you have to do.
It would have to be if there's protections preemptive. It has to be the Kuja.
Yeah, but you have to Kuja like on the stack as well. So
you'll get the dull on the stack, and you also get the freeze on the stack.
Yeah. So at least that keeps out the Ifrit probably.
Yeah, well you've got 2 dulls you can do here between the Diana and the Kuja. The problem is that work limit means every forward that Alex has is trading up. But this should be Alex's last turn, I believe. Not entirely sure when time was called. So there's a lot to think about here. I'm trying to see. Is that Zeramus in? Zeramus doesn't really do anything for Alex here. I mean, actually, it does. I think the Zeramus and the Ject obviously can potentially take out 1, but the Zeramus just makes all of those dolls cost 4 or a crystal, which Khadija doesn't currently have crystals. Paying 4. We're going with the Zeramus.
That's pretty rough.
I think you play the Jack now, target Kuja, and say, "Do you want to pay 4 to freeze me?
Yeah.
Do you want to pay 4 to dull me?"
Yeah. Yeah, that is a absolutely stellar play by Alex. And now the Jack, like you said. I think you're right. Absolutely the Kuja here.
Again, if this is Alex's last turn, he's got enough to punch through, I think. If this isn't Alex's last turn,
well, that's
he still can't swing out.
And Kitty can.
What are you punching here? Because I also wouldn't. I would put the Ject on one of the 3 costs of the Warrior of Light, because the Zande is always taking out the Kuja. And yeah, there's only 4 attackers that can be going in here, which at most means that if Kitty blocks 2, I think it's fine. Yeah,
I think the Kuja was definitely the right shout. The problem is you can't dull or get the freeze off because you don't have the CP to pay for it.
The Zeramus has really made it so that all of these effects from Kitty are too difficult.
Yeah, well, there's the protection. I think we're doing this on the stack. So this is the new Ifrit, I believe.
Yes. So if you remove an Ifrit from game while you cast it, it goes up to 8k instead of 5.
Well, there he is. Lovely 1-drop. Stellar out on that as well.
So
I think
Alex has 4 attackers.
And he only needs to get... Well, he needs to get through all 4, realistically speaking. No EX.
2.
No EX. You've got to block.
3. He's got the Ifrit as well, so it would end up being 4-3, right?
Bang. Takes it.
They would trade.
Ifrit. Bang. And that is it. So it is over. They came down to the wire yet again.
I think they ended up having to play another 3, but...
Well, I mean... based on the fact that someone is ahead in damage by that much, I think is fine. So
yeah. I can't remember if it's you always play another 3 or it's if you're only on the same damage at that point you play another 3.
Yeah. Well, guys, we will not have time for an interview on that one either.
The next round will be starting very, very quickly.
Yeah. So, guys, we will be right back. Alrighty, guys, we are back with round 3, and just in the nick of time, we have got CactiMania2 on the left and Ace the Toast on the right. No, he's got Mono Water and Mono Wind. Does Ace over there, and Sammy is on, I believe, Water Lightning and a Mono Water, but don't quote me on that.
I don't see how you could have both those decks at the same time.
No, so we will add in whatever Sammy is on when we can. Okay.
So I don't know who's on the play, but it looks like it's Ace the Toast going in on the Madam M. Reveal top 4 and add a wind. I believe it's character, but it might be forward to hand. Luso, Stiltskin ready to go, so Stiltskin probably going to be played next turn to grab that Evray. Oh, he's on Knights. So
on Knights,
on the Laswell
okay.
to Dole Freeze that Madam M.
There we go.
And then 4 going in on Gwaine. What is that card discarded behind Garland? I assume that's another Gwaine.
There we go. That's why I'm updating it to Monsters and Knights.
So, Grams a Corilla, the classic opening, but you can't play it this turn, so having to take a turn off.
Oh. I mean, yeah.
Everything you want ready to go in hand, and against Mono Wind, I think you're laughing. We're seeing the Laswell at the start.
Exactly, but if you're Sammy now, are you going to warp the...
No, you just hardcast the next turn, I think. Because you're basically saying if Wind plays characters out, I'll just hit them all.
True.
So double draw from Ace Toast. Fina in hand. I mean, if you can get to 4 backups this turn, she's useful. But drawing the Citra as well, I think maybe makes your hand too punishing to do so. Yeah,
I completely agree on that one. Because does mean now you're a little bit clogged. You got, what is that, Fina as well, which you don't want to discard.
No, so. But if you're not getting to the point that you're getting to 4 backups this turn, the Fina's useless for you.
True.
So we are discarding it. Hitting the Stiltskin out. That's not Stiltskin. Is that Stiltskin?
No, that's Stiltskin.
The other one's the mob that searches for the Luso. Searches for a 1 cost, I think. Oh no, searches for the category that Luso's in. But this Stiltskin probably grabbing you. Oh, I thought we'd be going in on the Evray, but clearly going in on the Luso.
Well, I suppose this gets you to your board wipe that a little bit quicker. I suppose it's just whether.
But I think you're dead before you can get a turn where you're doing 7 Luso, 7 casts.
Well.
Because if this Rams or Corilla comes in, you're getting Dolfro's out, regardless of what you play. And that is only cast 1 still.
Especially if Corilla hits
2.
well.
No, that's cast 2.
Oh, well, I think we're at...
Lisa only draws a card on cast 3, right?
Mm-hmm. This guy. Yeah, when you cast 2. Yep, get over that. Well, slight mistake there, but we'll have Jack head on over. Might. So, effectively, Luso lives, and nothing happens with the Ami. Well, Luso stays out. I think we've gone back a bit too far here. So that happens. There's no draw. I think they're just checking it with Judge Jenny, because Judge Jenny is on the scene. She's giving up the People's Champ moniker for the time being. And throwing down in amongst the judges. Jack will come back with clarification ever so shortly. Hope you all are having a lovely time. Don't forget, tickets at some point today, we were told midday, but it could be longer, for Winter Cup will be going live. So do check that out if you're going to come join us in Cardiff in February. 28th to the 1st of March, I believe. So do join us. We would love to see you and your happy faces. Or sour faces, depending. But back over to Sammy now. We do know he's got Ramza, Corilla, Sid, Waff. He's got an Ami in hand as well. And another Garland. So we are now going to warp the Ramza. Probably because we're going to use... Oh no, we're now getting rid of the Waff. For a Charlotte. So we get a Dolphreeze on the Laswell. Attack. Hits Chocobo. And a Sura. Pretty nice hit. And don't forget, we got a discard trigger, which we've missed. So guys, be right back. Didn't want to leave you all too lonely, so don't know what they drew, unfortunately, but
yeah, it's a bit of a check because it was the case of I'm going to draw, I'm going to Ami, and it was the roll back to I can't actually draw, so I'm not going to Ami, and
yeah. Well, now they also then missed the trigger for the Laswell discard. That's now been done.
Oh, so we did warp the Ramza.
We did in the end because it changed obviously what Sammy was going to do. We are going to do Citra. Which is
so
this
we'll see what the summon that gets cast is, because I'm not too sure. Is it Dryad to try and take out this Charlotte?
I mean, it will, but it's going to be the second cast. Because both the power reduction and the summon obviously have to choose the Charlotte here.
Yeah.
So, and I don't see.
Yeah, because it always has to choose the Charlotte, which is the problem.
Yeah, and I don't see what Alfie could do in order to, sort of pick this back up. But it looks like we're going with the Chocobo. Maybe to add the Luso back to hand. So that'll be cast 3. Yep. So we draw from the Chocobo, take back the Luso.
So it bounces first, then we draw, and we set something reduced by 2k, which I assume would be the Charlotte.
Yeah.
So that's what she's reduced by 4k now.
No, just.
Oh, that Chocobo was the free cast off of the.
So, cast 3, draw a card, hits the Zidane.
It's not a bad thing to play now.
Yeah, again, I'm kind of surprised that Sammy went in on the warp of the Ramza here, because at this point we would be well in a way just like pinging stuff off and adding damage. But
yeah.
Looks like he got away with it. We're leaving it there, passing back over. We've still got a Corilla, but we need to get it into the break if we're gonna use the Ramza to do so. Let's update that scoreboard. So, because right now, not having that Ramza is really hurting Sammy. I think.
And the fact he hasn't played the Corilla out either.
Yeah. Well, that's what I mean. It's still in his hand, so.
Yeah, if you want to, I would be trying to chuck it out this turn.
I think that's why he's digging in LB, just to try and find something to use it on. But no.
Turn it on the Beatrix instead.
Yeah, that'll do it. I think we gotta be very wary though, because again we're almost at the point of giving, Alfie the in to get to 7 cast Luso.
Yeah.
But with Dolph Freeze, we're going in. Attack 1 hits Zidane. That's pretty nice. Another Azura going. And we finally hit an EX Burst. It's a Riku. It's a win card. We get to get a free back next turn. But you gotta discard 1 now. It's gonna be the Norsht. So, easy cast 1 can be the backup.
Mean, there's enough backups on field now, though, to start going for a big cast turn, right? I just don't know how many cards.
I don't think we can get to it, though.
You need to get to it.
Yeah, I don't think we can.
As well as you need that Luso back into hand.
Which we also can't do.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
We've lost 2 Azuras to damage, so...
how many cards have we got in hand?
Just 2.
Say, do you maybe hold a turn and then just go in on Oh, you can't even hold a turn because the amount of damage you've taken.
Yeah.
So if you could ace this turn, you clear everything that's not the Beatrix.
Sadly, that isn't
also
the case.
that Ramza coming in with hitting Gorilla is just going to immediately swing everything straight back. So Nini is look at the top card. You can either leave it there or draw or put it to the bottom. Atomos, I think you put into the bottom here. And then I think it casts 3, you draw. It's been a while since I've played against Mono Wind. No, Nini.
Oh, no.
NI.
That's no. There it is.
Double I. If you've cast 3 or more cards, also draw. Yeah.
Well, we've milled 2, and it's a Ramza and.
So we just go on the Zidane. I mean, it's just you just have game here, right?
Yeah, pretty much. The Ramza enters.
Triggers Corilla. I mean, what's the Corilla hitting?
What?
Garland and Charlotte are like the only 2 things I can think of.
Well, yeah, and Charlotte is already.
There's
that's
2.
Galagrius.
Okay,
okay. And there's a Steiner. So yeah, we got options here. And a deleter.
This is so stupid.
Well,
is Ramza's tap effect once per turn?
I don't think it is. You know.
Well, he just wins.
Yeah.
Like he just double taps, kills 2 forwards and wins.
No,
it's not. Okay, cool. Yeah, I just dole. You just dole 4, kill 1. Dole 4, kill another. 2 points of damage.
Game over. So that gets rid of
bottom deck in the Agrius, I guess. Dole freezing.
No, yeah, Dole freeze returns.
Oh, the Signer and the Agrius are bouncing, and then we're Dole freezing everything else.
Yeah,
we're just gonna skip.
That's 1 down. Sammy now is taking the first one. Knights.
I was
really well played.
Man, he's got so many on field, he's not gonna be able to hit anymore, and then immediately hits the other 2 names that he's basically not got on field.
So now he's on to Water Lightning Monsters, obviously, which we've seen quite a bit so far today.
Against either Mono Water or Mono Wind, which would you favour in this?
I think both are like the Mono Water is a toss-up. I think Mono Wind loses to it though.
See, I think Mono Wind's got a good chance into it.
Well, it looks like Alfie is.
Admittedly, you don't have the ability to. The Luso's not going to kill all the monsters and stuff. But at the end of the day, you've still got that thing of they're giving you a little bit of time to set up, which is what you want as Mono Wind. But I think Alfie's changing decks.
Yeah, first person to actually change his deck for the second game.
So Mono Water versus Water Lightning Monsters.
I think this still goes to the Water Lightning.
I think there's a reason why that's become the more common played one than Mono Water. But
Sammy now's not offered the cut. Wants his cut.
No, I want to cut the deck.
And then I want to cut you.
Oh god, is he whipping out? Is he channeling his inner Newport?
Oh yeah. We don't call him the Iron Orphan Sheik for nothing.
The what?
Huh?
What do we call him?
The Iron Orphan Sheik.
Okay. Did not know anybody called him that, but sure.
Yeah, well, we usually drop the iron, but he deserves it after playing a very stellar Knights game.
Sure. I mean, yeah, he's on stream, and he did something right. It's amazing.
Well, let's reset these scores down.
I was joking with him last night that we were going to have him on stream every game, and he was like, no, don't do this to me. You can't. It's illegal.
No, it's not. We got terms and conditions on our tickets.
Do we?
Yeah.
Does it actually say you accept being on stream, or you can request not to be, I guess?
I don't think it has quite those options, but
sure.
as close as makes no difference.
You accept to being filmed, whether for public or private use.
Especially for Jack, private use.
Never. So is that discarding Cooch and 6-lev for Sarah? And we're grabbing the classic Gordon opening.
Man, I'm still not a fan of Gordon.
Do you not use it in your Mono Water? Not that you really play Mono Water in a long time.
No, it was if my choice from the Sarah would usually be Princess Sarah.
She doesn't see play anymore.
No, I know she doesn't, but like I just think I've never liked Gordon. Basically, discard 1, draw 1, and pay extra to draw 1. So it's basically discard 2,
pay
draw
1 to draw 2, discard 1.
Well,
that's fine. It's also filling up your break zone for Len 11. You're playing water. You've got so many cards that you're fine with being in the break zone.
It still works out as basically discard 2, draw 2. Like I'm good. Like I don't think that's very great, in my opinion.
It's when they Ami the Princess Sarah trigger and you're like, oh, I got a light back. It doesn't tap for anything else. I have done that before.
Yeah, fine.
Some matchups, especially when it's like I use it for the other one colour I have in the deck. You're like, bet you don't.
To be honest, there's been a time where it's been like, I know I'm winning next turn as long as that person doesn't get cards, and I will Ami a Leo. I'm okay with that.
Oh, we're cancel levying the realm.
Yeah.
Ready for Sammy to play his own realm this turn.
But do I have it? No.
Yeah.
No, I don't have one.
We both play with 2 4Ks on field, and that's it.
Well, here we go. So, is that the Moth Slasher you had to get rid of, though?
There's a lightning, and I don't think there's a Moth Slasher behind it, but I can't quite tell.
I think it was. Well,
I mean, you're fine with that, though, I think. It's a dead card when it's in hand a lot of the time anyway.
Yeah, true. I mean, we all know what this does at this point. I'm surprised. I know the anecdote that we heard that was a lot of people were teching for mono water or water lightning monsters in Worlds, and there wasn't really many.
Well, it's all from mono water normally, and just nobody played mono water.
Yeah, but obviously at the point we've already had a lot of monsters today. If you're as bored as monsters as I am, sound off in the chat.
I do wonder what must be seeing like the most play in decks at the moment. Realm's got to be up there. Realm,
yeah.
Because 4-color wall is kind of like dropped off a cliff lately. You're not seeing Refia decks that often anymore.
I think it's like Refia's strong, but she's also like weak in a sense. Like what she can do is great, but she's a 3-drop 7k. You know, that's not good enough in this day and age.
Yeah. How are they going to power creep her? Do you remember when we saw the limit break one spoiled and everybody was like, oh no. A limit break Refia. And it was a waff one. So
yeah, and then it was terrible.
We're going in on the lightning already. Sammy smells blood in the water.
He really does. He is taking no chances.
Man, if he hits like 2 6-levs now, he's so upset.
Well,
Can you imagine?
We're about to find out. Realm going in.
Not any expert.
That's an Echidna.
Lightning going in.
It's a Thornton. That's at least one EX burst.
You are searching, right? Yeah. What do you get here as a mono water player? You've played mono water before.
If I'm honest, I would have been more inclined to just keep going with backups.
Sure.
Because again, most of your removal and your EX bursts, like Ash, rely on you having more backups.
Mm-hmm. Only 1 EX out of 3, though. I don't even know what the EX count is in mono water now, but I still think it's over like 20, isn't it?
Oh, it's about that, I would say, yeah.
Do you still dream of the days when you had like Sildra to play like 9 backups and still get to 5 every game?
Look, I understand that Sildra was a necessitated ban, but God, I miss that card.
I would like it to come back if it said Cat 5, not water.
To be honest, I think it's still fine if it says water, but you only get 1.
Oh, sure.
So it still costs 4, but you get 1 water or Cat 5 card. Yeah, I think that's fine.
Maybe it's too expensive then at that point, though.
Yeah, but then that's how it should be balanced, right?
Yeah, but then it just won't see play.
I would. I think because I still like mono water as like kind of a heavy summons list, kind of like I brought back at the beginning of the last set. And it's fun.
So first damage for Ace going into Astrologian. So no backup ramp for Sammy, but I don't think he seems to care.
Well, I mean, he's probably going to now because...
But that Tombury is standing there with his knife going, swing.
Yeah.
Go on.
Come at me!
As is the witch. But you can cloud this witch whenever you want as long as you've got lightning in hand. Which I think he does.
Yeah, I think... Sammy now needs to start prepping to go long term here because at the moment he's way behind with the witch and what Alfie's got. So
11 cards in Alfie's break zone as well.
Well,
we'll steal that witch, please. Make that Tombury a forward. I dare you.
Go on.
You just get the free round to attack now, right? Or does the witch take itself out on the stack?
No, it's not. We're taking out the lightning.
Take out the realm? I mean, you don't want to kill the realm, though, is the problem.
kill them off slash. Oh, but then it just replaces itself. Yeah. I think
stops the attacker this turn.
I think Witch putting a gun to her own head seems about right.
I mean, it's being graphed. It's whether you want to do it now or make your opponent spend another 3 CP.
Well, graph removes it from the game, though, right?
That's true, yeah.
So I'm surprised by this.
But also, you're happy to swing now because if that Tombury becomes a void, you're just sacking your own Apcalu for it.
Oh no!
Bounce to hand.
Thanks. I'll have that Witch back.
Yep.
Oh, Sammy Nash.
And what water forward do you recur? Gal? You've not really got a lot of stuff in Bray.
Yeah, Gal is probably the only one you get.
I mean, you don't mind Line Lev, it's just discard it again. I hope you draw Lena, but Gal's the option.
I get the whole attacking before playing an extra forward and all that, but...
Sammy can now play another realm he's got in hand, though, because that Witch shot the other realm. But not seeing your own Witch here, I think, is causing Sammy some problems.
That's why I think we now go double draw, right? So.
But if he didn't hit 6 Lev, I think he was in a good spot. Because he was obviously going to sack that Witch off straight after.
Oh, no doubt. Yeah, just not falling his way. Hits that.
But I think you had to keep the Witch up in case the Tombury became a forward. Because you wanted that threat.
Oh no, we're passing.
Sure.
I'm not sure.
I really would. I think I would have played that realm.
Yeah, I would have too, because now we know Alfie has got the Witch back in hand. He's got an extra backup here.
Ramps as well now here. He can hit 4 or 5.
Yeah.
He's got at least one of them in hand. I think we're going Astrologian into the free backup.
Yeah, makes sense. Can he hit another free backup as well?
Lena, Ash. Oh, he's taking the Lena. Taking the 9 Lep. There's one already in break. Surely you want the Lena here, right? Unless there's already one in hand.
Perhaps. To be honest, I would have been more inclined to just take the Ash. If
there is a Lena in hand, okay. I think the Ash is put back on the top. So if it's CX, kill. Yeah, we've ramped backups quite nicely here.
Yeah.
And holding the Lena Lev for next turn.
And I think Sammy's going to regret not playing some more backups.
We've got Chadley in the deck. Man, this is an old Water Lightning build. Discard. What's coming in here? We clouding? No, there's nothing to cloud.
Unless it's
We're going in for the Reeve? Nope, taking that back. He's got Lena in hand, but it's a bit too late now, I think. I think it's too late for him to build backups now.
The thing is, I don't think he'll be able to keep up enough pressure if he doesn't.
Yeah, but I think if he does, problem is if he builds backups now and he gets Lena Leviathan next turn, I think he just loses.
I think,
to be fair, because Ace is hitting the point now where you can also just say, I'm going to LBT this turn.
Yeah.
You just make all the blue worms forward and go, I'm just going to clear this board out.
Well, I think Sammy Nash probably has the best of it against Mono Wind anyway. So
Lightning, sure.
Yeah, so I think if this game does go by the way of the dodo, he should be fine. But time will tell.
Yep, time will certainly work it out. Are we going in swinging? Are we with Tombury?
Well, we got a realm trigger at end of turn as well.
Oh, yeah.
It's quite nice.
So paying for... We are going for Reeve. Go digging. Come on, Sammy, let us see. Why are you hiding them?
Man, you think after being on stream so much, you might understand.
Like, look at my cards. So he's got a fair amount of ammo on board if he sees a witch. I think the problem at the moment is getting to a witch. Do you swing in at all this turn?
Well, there's a gout. I'll take care of the realm. Bottom Odeco, please.
Do you not want it to the top? How many attackers have you got this turn?
Just this one.
Ooh.
Goodbye. Oh,
take out the Gal, yeah. Stops the extra attacker. And I think that's why we didn't take the Ash.
I suppose you're right.
Swing in with the Melusine.
Melusine come swinging. It's another Ash. Oof.
And you don't have to discard because it's an EX burst. But if he wants to, he can.
I mean, the option is there.
I think this is over for Sammy.
I don't know, man. Like, I mean, being on damage 6 puts you in a mindset of being like, I need to be careful.
Lightning can still games, but the problem is you get so if you rebuild monsters on board, you've got so many blockers that they cannot interact with.
But
paying 5 for Thornton.
If Sammy sees his own Witch of the Fens, though.
Yeah, maybe. I still can't. I'm still shocked we haven't Lena Leviathan now. Because it's removing 3 things.
Yeah, but you aren't really killing anything with it, though. That's the thing. You're only killing the realm. So I think that's why we don't see it. It's pointless.
Yeah, but it's another big thing on Phil that they cannot really deal with. Plus any future times that you do bouncing.
Well, this is
one counter on Sahagan Chief.
This is going to happen now. We are going to do everything for the Lev.
I assume the Lev's coming in, not the Witch.
I can't see it being the Witch. So it seems like a bit
7,
underkill almost.
9, 10, 11, 12. There we go. It is Lev.
Now, as much as this isn't going to kill anything, though, it's going to be hard for Sammy to...
You just bounce Mirror Web and Moth, right? Take out the realm. Or do you want to get rid of the lightning CP?
Yeah, because
Mirror Webs obviously can search you another witch, is the thing, whereas the Reeve just digs.
The problem is that now Sammy can't play a witch, because if we do, we can use the Sahag and return something to our hand, like a monster that just attacks.
Yeah.
You know, and you still get a 9k ping anyway.
So it's Moth Slasher and Reeve that we're getting rid of. And Sahag and Chief up to 2. So I'm curious if Sammy can navigate this board state. But yeah, I think Ace can only really attack once a turn.
Well, that is one way to deal with the Lev. Do we pull the trigger on the Sahagan Chief?
Just removing it from game, I guess we are. No, we're bouncing the lightning.
Wait.
No. Or are we bouncing the Leviathan and 9k reducing the lightning? I was curious why they put it at the lightning. Yeah, okay, that's how it's working. There we go. I mean, I'd hard cast 9 Lev if I need to next turn, right?
I mean, if you've got 5 backups, yeah, damn right. Not even a question.
It's a pass straight back, okay.
I think Sammy needed to do a bit more to kind of set up there a little bit, but I'm not sure if he had anything to do other than play a backup that he doesn't want to pay 4 for.
Yeah, I think at this point you're happy maybe poking with the Lena, but an Odin could hurt you here. Not sure how many in break zone, but I don't think there's enough to do another Lena for a little while.
Well, we're going to try and do a realm. Looks like no response.
How many monsters are left? I assume it's another Sahagan Chief, because obviously you run those at, what, 2 of or 3 of him on a water?
Well, there's definitely one of those on top. I don't know if we've got a 1 of, though. A 1 drop. So, oh, no, there's a Marlborough still in the deck. But we're going Apkalu instead.
It's extra draw. And if you're still digging for a witch, it's getting you closer and closer to that witch.
Sammy Nash needs to cut himself away from a witch. But that's not if he actually got one in hand, though.
I don't know.
I'm sure he's got another one in hand, because he had 2 at one point.
Yeah, but it's a good hit. We don't like seeing Marlboros on field.
We don't like seeing them Marlboros around here. But again, not that I think it would make all that much difference right now. Well, we're dropping the 9 Lev. I think we're going into a witch. Yep. Witch defends.
The best water card. Probably. It's up there.
It's up there. It's definitely up there.
It's up there with Realm.
Yeah, but like for that's for their very specific. I would still argue the best water card is probably Thornton, because it facilitates both decks. Like you know, however you want to play Mono War.
Yeah, maybe. I do like Thornton, mainly just because it says the X-Burst on it. I hate casting a Thornton. I'll do it if I need to.
I don't mind because it's usually going to get you anything you need.
Yeah, but 5 is a lot.
Nah, it's not. Everyone plays Tyro, and
yeah, but Tyro taps for any color.
So
Pyro searches you forward. Admittedly, not anything like Thornton does.
You
but it has that
you do know Thornton has a second line of text, right?
Yeah, but nobody ever breaks it.
That's not true.
Unless you play Verstel.
That is not true.
It never goes into breaks.
Lies and propaganda. Don't listen to him, folks.
Well, what did you play in your Mono Water that would break it?
The man is mad. He's clearly outside of his senses. I played Hecatoncheir.
with water CP.
That's for me to know and you to find out.
I'm going to Hecatoncheir my own backup to draw a card. Why not just pay the 3 CP for the Hecatoncheir?
Because I can.
If Thornton had, like, tap for any colour, banging card.
Yeah.
Banging card.
Problem is that you then take away apparently Earth's identity to be the rainbow element.
I don't care anymore.
Mm.
Is that really an identity? I'm every other colour's identity.
No, exactly. Earth has lost its way.
Well, it gets to play 4-colour WoW and all these cool dual element cards.
I still think it's about time they brought out like a 4-element card that's kind of like more Ice Lightning as a base.
I don't know if we'll ever get one again because of what 4-colour WoW did to the game.
Well,
bouncing for the cloud. Siren, try and stabilize all this.
I don't think that's enough though. It feels a little too late.
Maybe just playing the witch again, drawing a card. I mean, I guess deck out's also a win con for Sammy here.
I mean,
I no longer think win con.
No, I was going to say there's too many cards in Alfie's deck for that.
You don't care whether the Siren cancels this or not because it's losing ability straight after. Oh no. 7k.
The Marlborough is not an action ability, right?
So it's an auto.
Yeah, so it would.
It's non-targeting.
Sure, true.
7k trigger. Marlborough goes on the stack. You could Siren first, but it wouldn't matter because.
I mean,
target. Siren cancel goes on the stack. Then Marlborough. Siren's a when, right? Siren is an auto, right?
I think.
Get Siren up?
I think the.
I'm not going to influence the judges. I just want to make sure that I'm reading it right.
I think the all of the effects of Marlborough would go on the stack first because it has to go into the bin to do the 7k. So it stacks on the top of.
But the thing is like they're all losing abilities. That's no part of it. They're all losing 3k.
Yeah.
But the Siren cancel is still on the stack to save the cloud from
exactly.
the 7k reduction.
Absolutely.
That would be how that would work. So you could save the cloud from needing another removal, but the loses abilities is happening this turn. So it is cancelled, but they now all lose their abilities. And then we take them out one by one with the ammunition that we have. There we go. Would have liked that blue worm to have attacked first, but see if the block was made, but otherwise it's fine as it is. Zooming in with the Lena.
Another Moth Slasher.
Man, dodging EX bursts.
Yeah, very well indeed.
But is 3 blockers enough to be safe? Probably with the amount of cards Sammy has in hand, yes. But you have to be very wary of that lightning coming in at any time.
Well, yeah, I mean, the Witch of the Fence still has 2 triggers. I think the only way around this for Sammy now is if he can, like, Kuka lane the Witch of the Fence and then pull off a move from there. But I'm not entirely sure we have the ammunition for it.
You look so unhappy. Yeah, I think at this point it's Ace's game, and playing out's fine, but I'd maybe just say like we're at the point now where it's fine going to the next game.
Well,
but we'll see.
We're drawing a card. We get away with a witch on the field. It is 3 monsters to 2, so in theory, Sammy has the best of this. To be honest, I think
the thing is you have to kill this Lena now, otherwise you've got enough for Leviathan to come back in next turn.
Yeah, I think if you're Sammy, I think you just kill everything.
Yeah, we're taking out the Lena.
Well, to be honest, oh no, he doesn't kill everything.
But the realm's the only thing he leaves up, which I think is fine. I think he's scared of the...
No, he needs... the problem is he needs something to deal with this blue worm, because if he could swing his own blue worm...
But there isn't anything.
Yeah.
If he has lightning that he can play from break, he has it.
I don't think he does, though.
Because you don't even care that it doesn't dull. It's the fact you have 2 attackers.
Yeah.
He's got lightning and water CP in hand. It's whether he has the lightnings in break zone and the Odins. Which I'd like to think he does. But if he doesn't answer this, I think that was his turn to win. Obviously...
I feel like Sammy should have attacked with the blue worm.
Force the blue worm trade out?
Yeah.
Yeah. Ace can definitely just play any amount of forwards they want now.
4, 5, 6. 6 cards left in the deck for Alfie.
Yeah, I was going to say, you can... Kraken's not bad, just to remove Sammy's other backup. So you're playing off of top deck mode. And again, it's another blocker. You've got Kukulane in hand if there's any haste shenanigans that come out. I think Ace has this. I think the Kraken is the right choice. And there's another Lena in hand as well if you're desperate to bring out more forwards. I don't hate Lena into Witch at this point if you can play another monster or 2 out.
Yeah. I mean, Tidus is an option as well.
Yeah, but you're drawing 2. Well, you don't have to draw 2. It's not mandatory.
But
you're only really bouncing. You're only putting the backup on the top. You've got nothing else. So you're guaranteeing 1 point of damage, but do you care?
I mean, at this point, probably yes.
I'd play the Kraken and the Lena, I think.
Well, we got a Kukulane in hand.
Yeah, we want to keep that in case there's a lightning that comes in.
Yeah, or if we happen to see another Witch somehow.
So we are Lena.
Have we got 12?
Should have been 12 plus 2, I think, so there should be enough.
3, 4.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. We are witching, I thought so. Oh no, we are.
Yeah, we've got to leave 1 Witch of the Fens left in break zone. We're taking both back.
The thing is, it puts them to hand, which is the bit I don't like.
Yeah. Especially if you
given, like, admittedly, Sammy has no board now, but you've just given him CP to play with. He's not dodging these EX bursts.
The problem is as well, is like
criminally.
You're not able to get back. Like you're not able to win that turn. I still think Tidus was probably the play there. At least you protect yourself from the EX burst. But
I mean, I still would have probably just crackened the backup away and then went, cool, go. We'll see what Sammy's got a lot of cards in hand, but that's 2 forwards plus a monster to get over. I think it might be too big of a wall.
Yeah, with nothing on board whatsoever.
And Ace has only got to do 2 damage next turn to claim it.
I genuinely think Sammy should have spent a little bit longer earlier in the game playing some backups out. I think
he might have just not had them.
Perhaps, but
just. And I think he probably felt comfortable after he Lev cancelled that first realm and then played his own.
Well, blue worm draw. Do we see anything of value?
Well, we do want another. Like, Witch Malbro is good here. But
yeah,
there's a Lev cancel in Ace's hand as well.
Yeah.
Thinking a lot about it.
Plenty of CP in the backup to do it as well.
Discarding Witch and Reeve.
That's brave.
Going in on.
Oh, another Witch. Okay. Draw a card. I would cancel it.
I would cancel this. Yeah.
Or at the very least, blanket. Yeah, I mean.
We've gone the stack. Yeah.
Either way is pretty good for us. Because now, if we did somehow
taking out the Lana, sure.
Somehow have a Marlborough, it's useless to us.
Draws, and then Sammy draws. Sammy still got 4 in hand, I think.
Does the draw still happen if the monster's gone?
I would need to see it.
Because I'm sure it would check on resolution, right?
When Witch enters the field, if you control a monster, draw 1 card. Put 1 monster into the breaks. Yeah, I don't know what he drew is the problem. This is going to be annoying to rewind.
Don't worry about it. Like, might be a question for another time. But Jack is going to go double check by the looks of things. Definitely way past where we could probably take it back to, but I don't think it'll make a huge difference right now. But it's definitely one we should keep an eye on if that is the case. But so many times these sort of effects are crop up. Well, discussion's still ongoing with Judge Jenny over there, so not sure. Yeah, so the question is whether it checks on resolution. That's basically where we're at. If it checks on resolution, obviously the monster was gone because he sacrificed it to kill the Lennart. But that's kind of where I'm at with this. I believe it checks on resolution. Feel free to tell me otherwise in the chat, but... It is going to be a tough one to rewind. To be honest, though, if I'm at the point of where Sammy, I think I'm probably just scooping and trying again. I think with Water Lightning, you've got way better odds against a mono wind deck, and you're sort of scrambling. Yes, you got Alfie close to loss here, but you're also staring down lethal next turn, and I think obviously Alfie with the way more abilities, he's not going to get to that deck out. It just takes one bounce, you lose two things. So, very, very close game. I think we haven't seen a third Ash yet either, which is 1 CP killer, guys. So, very, very close game. Hard to decide. Very, very hard to decide. Alright, so yeah, it looks like we do not get to keep the card. That is the decision.
What has happened will stay in play.
Okay.
But Jenny will randomly discard one of the cards from Sammy's hand that may or may not have been the draw.
Yeah, so it is checks on resolution.
It does check on entry and res. It checks on entry to make the stack, but then it checks on res once you attempt to draw.
Damn, guys, I'm good. You know, sometimes, just sometimes, I'm good.
I think the problem is that there was then a lightning that came in and a cancel lev, and it's like, how far do you rewind this to?
Again, to be honest though, even at this stage, I think if I'm Sammy, I'd probably scoop, go to the next game, and there's that Ash I was discussing. Yeah. We hadn't seen the third, so
again, depending on the experts, it's game on board.
I mean, I don't even...
Are we T-dissing? We're T-dissing? Yeah, that's game then.
Yeah. I mean, it's going to put the lightning on the bottom, so we still got the risk of...
You put it on top. No,
4 goes on bottom. So...
Yeah, but as long as you swing with the realm first, 9 lev's the only thing that stops you having game.
Well, we swung with 9 lev first.
Doesn't matter, kids.
Doesn't matter, though. That is it. So, Alfie will take that win there. Let's reset because we're going into game 3 of round 3.
Yep.
I had to think about that one then. I've seen so many monster decks, my eyes are spinning.
I think we might have monsters on every round.
Please no. We'll try not to, guys, I promise. But Alfie now has to switch back to mono wind.
Mono wind versus water lightning monsters.
And I think water lightning monsters has the advantage here. Not by much, perhaps, but I do think so. But we will see.
I miss having Rahman as a table judge. That I mean, I didn't have to do anything.
Yeah.
We hire him, fly him over for every locals on the first team that we stream.
Yep, that's our absolute seal of praise to Roman from Euros because he is.
He was a great table judge. We didn't really have to do any rules check. He was completely on it the whole time.
Total eagle eyes. Yeah, never missed a beat.
Just unfortunately, we don't have the ability to always have table judges for our smaller community events.
Yeah, especially since we also have to be sat far enough away.
They can't hear us talking, yeah.
Yeah, and have a splitter up between us, so it's not exactly the easiest almost room for us to get out of, basically.
I didn't actually see how much time was left.
Well,
but I imagine those 2 games have gone quite long.
Mm-hmm. It would seem so, but...
So you think Monsters is favoured in this match?
I think so, but not when you have a hand like what Sammy just got. He's already mulliganed, and it doesn't look great.
I mean, Reeve's all right to chuck down.
I mean, you have to start
with. He's got
with.
Reeve and Realm. I think he's fine.
Yeah, but I don't think he's got the water CP.
Yeah, but he's just playing Reeve this turn anyway.
Well, he gave up the water CP.
He's going to see water CP. In 5 cards, he's going to see.
This is Sammy Nash we're talking about. That's not necessarily true.
He's going to see water CP. That is probably water CP.
Yeah. We'll see. If we don't see a Realm next turn.
Madam M probably coming in? No, we're going Atomos first.
Cast 1.
Then Madam M. Actually, I don't hate this. Oh, it's not Stiltskin. I was going to say, I don't hate the Stiltskin here because then you can untaps to play the Evray.
Yeah.
No.
But no, we're just...
Carpenter, untap. And then I assume we're playing the 3-cost one that grabs Luso? I can never remember what its name is.
The thing is, I think
it's Mog FFB.
We got Luso in hand in already, though, so I don't think we needed to discard more. So I think Alfie made the right choice there.
If we're not using any CP from the reactivation of the Atomos, was there any reason to play the Atomos this turn first?
Nah, I don't think so. Maybe we had a line that you thought into it, but there's the Realm. Here we go.
Moth Slasher and Apkali, do you reckon?
If I'm honest, if I'm in the position of...
Are we just going aggro pressure?
It seems like it,
I mean, it's mono win they want to set up. I'm happy punching them.
Yeah, well, Piranha and...
I love the monsters we got of the top 10 ones.
I just hope that it doesn't come back to bite Sammy in the case of
he's not going to back up ramp again.
Yeah. Because the moment we start losing pressure, you can't come back.
The free cast Alexander is pretty good.
Mm.
Break any monster, draw a card. But there needs to be a forward to come in to play it for free.
Yeah, I mean, sit on it. It's no rush. You know, we haven't got to worry about it.
Play for free. So that is Mog FFB. I was correct. So I'm pretty sure it just grabs you, Luso.
This guy
grabs an FFB forward. I'm not sure what other FFB forwards there are that aren't Luso, but I'm sure there's some. Or it might just be the Luso.
I was going to say, yeah, Fina.
Oh, of course. Yeah. So because can you ramp to 3 this turn?
Yeah, it's a shame you probably would have seen that before the Realm, but, hey ho.
Well, the Madam M's not a terrible card to play here. Because you're also getting the Reactivate 2 off the Atomos.
But again, if we're not going to use that, is it worth overextending, you know?
So there we are, just passing. I think we are taking 3 points of damage here, but then that does make Atomos live.
Yeah, which I think is a mistake if we do that.
So you just do twice?
Yeah, just swing twice, just use the monsters, leave the Realm up as a chump blocker for whatever reason. Maybe that might make a difference in the long run, but I'm inclined to not think so. If I'm Sammy now, I would just focus on backup building and occasional poke. That's all we need.
Switch.
Oh, okay. We are going for it, guys.
Nothing to dull, so no draw. But you do have a haster on field.
Wow.
Another Moth Slasher.
Okay, we are very going for it.
So if now that he can do 4 points of damage this turn, do you reckon he swings all out?
Yeah, I think yes.
Especially with the fact that he's threatening 5 attackers next turn.
Yeah, exactly. You have to really dig deep to pull off a Luso turn in order to be able to do this. It's entirely possible.
Well, the thing is, the Luso turn only actually kills lightning in Realm. Because it doesn't hit the monsters.
True. Yeah, very true.
But you do have that Alexander in hand ready to kill the problem is which one do you take out? Because there is a third Moth Slasher to come in.
Yeah,
I think
exactly.
it has to be the Piranha. But the Piranha's also the easiest one to block.
Which feels terrible to do, right?
I think there is potentially a window to get to cast 7 this turn.
But
I wouldn't want to say what it is.
Yeah, but again, as you rightly said, would you want to, knowing that Luso is only going to kill one thing?
The Atomos, we're paying 4 for the summon?
Wow.
Ouch.
Wow. Okay. That I'm very shocked by.
I thought it was going to be like a Madam M play, see what you hit, play another, then cast... Then play a forward, cast that, reactivate things. Yeah,
well, that's what I mean, because again, you've got an attack trigger with the Atmos. You're already steering lethal, so, you know.
Reactivate 2, there we go. This is cast 3.
So, Luso will get us the draw.
Yeah, but if you're not seeing Chocobo to bounce it, it's a bit irrelevant.
I suppose you could cancel the Fina.
I would go Madam M. Because then you swing the Atomos, reactivate 4, and then you've got more to play around with. And the Madam M is also fished for cards for you.
True, and I think I think that's what we're going for.
1, 2, 3.
I should also update that scoreboard.
So what would you grab here? We're on that was cast 3. So we've missed the first Rosa trigger. But we could have got the 5th Rosa.
I think because
gone with the Citra.
I think I would have gone with the Rosa because we could probably get to 5th cast. We have a blocker that you can pay to
that
reduce.
Block.
Oh dear. Well, Jack running over. Already the exasperation showing. That was a nice try by Sammy. Well, we're looking away from screen to discuss. Jack is back, ladies and gentlemen. He's getting his steps in today.
So they're shuffling the deck up and then taking a point of damage.
And it is a Witch of the Fens. That sucks for Sammy Nash. Well, here comes Citra.
Yep.
Again, it's only going to be able to go after the lightning or the...
Did we just get another one of those Alexanders? Break another monster? But I suppose the only things you can hit are the Moth Slashers, which you don't really want to hit. Well, actually, it can take out the Realm as well.
Yeah. Most certainly could.
Or is it Alexander to draw 2?
This is kind of where...
Because this is cast 5 now, right? Citra would have been 4.
Yes.
Alexander would be cast 5, so draw 2.
Well, there's a Rosa, but we've already missed the 5th trigger.
I don't dislike that Aerith either.
That's an interesting one.
Just because it's the one that turns off abilities. Wow.
This one, right?
Yeah. Because you can just choose one of the Moth Slashers and go, okay, it just stays there and doesn't do anything.
And it's an extra body as well, which means we don't see lethal next
You
turn.
definitely need blockers. Only 5 win cards. Did you use Zidane to mill 2? Where's Death Gaze? Death Gaze takes out Realm.
Yeah, it's a tough one.
Citra cast went on either, but you could take out the Realm just with the Citra if you have another summon caster.
Yeah, I to be honest, I'm with you. I think the Aerith is the right shout. You have a Moth Slasher that can't do anything. It doesn't replace itself if you then get rid of it with, like, say, an Alexander as well.
It's also a cheap body. And it's one less attacker you've got coming at you, and you can also block with the Aerith if you want to.
Well,
I think we're going on the Zidane.
Yeah, we're not going to do either of the Aerith or the Rosa. We are doing Zidane. Mill 2, please.
I mean, if they're the same colour, he does get a draw.
Risky, though. It's the same.
Colour, so get the draw.
Alfie loving it. Gets his draw.
4, 5.
That's a baller move right there,
so
folks.
Zidane was cast 6. If there's a Luso, it does do it. It does do 8k.
Well, draws a card.
So the Lightning and the Royal Mark. That is 7th cast, right?
Back up.
Back up.
No.
Citra was 3.
then the
Alexander was 4, Zidane was 5.
Luso,
6, but then we've
Chocobo, and then Luso.
So it's done it now anyway.
So yeah, we've had to get it sort of the hard way, but
we have done it.
Well, if you can all hear the laugh in the background now, is our man CJ. Something good must have happened over there. The thing is, nothing there is all that scary. I'm still attacking if I'm Sammy Nash.
Yeah, but I don't think you mind, because then he's doled out.
Yeah, but you're not winning next turn. You're not losing next turn. So...
No, but I don't think you want to... Win doesn't want to block it. You just want to go, here's all my things, I'm going to kill you.
Yeah, but that's the thing, though. Like, again, Sammy Nash knows he's not going to die next turn.
Yeah. But, I mean, yeah, Sammy should swing out, but I don't think Ace Mind's going to damage 6.
Will be pretty devastating for Sammy if he can't quite finish his breakfast again. That is for sure.
I mean, getting lucky on hitting both the same card. I mean, not lucky. Like, it's statistically, I think it's more likely for you to double hit water. But sometimes in the games, that's the play you've got to make. Otherwise, you're gonna completely miss out.
Well, we're going 5. What are we thinking
LB?
here? Oh, we're overpaying for the cloud.
No lightning in hand. Sure.
Yeah.
Nope, taking that back.
I mean, Cloud in the Citra isn't a bad shout.
So we're paying... He needs to discard his other card then, yeah.
Wow, okay.
Why is it upside down?
We're going to spin the wheel.
Spin that wheel.
With a Luna Freya.
I mean, he's digging for the Odins, right?
I mean, that's not a terrible shout, to be fair. But he will only be able to cast it once.
Pardon?
So, like, he's not going to be able to cast the Odin again. Well, there's a big Odin.
I didn't even know he had that Odin still in the deck.
Yeah.
Oh, he seems happy. Nope, okay. Well, I would take the 7 cost Odin.
Yep, and you absolutely smash Citra to bits, and then you attack.
I would kill Citra, yes. And then I would attack twice with my Muff Slashes. And then
again, this is why I probably would have gone with the Cloud.
With the what?
I would have gone with the Cloud.
Oh,
it's cheaper. It leaves you a card in hand for next turn, where you could still Luna Freya, but also you've got...
Well, Sammy still has a card in hand, and he's got an extra... I mean, it's still another body on field, like the same as the Cloud. It's slightly weaker, but...
I suppose those are some great hits. Well, I say at least the Dryad's a great hit.
That no can be pretty good if you're at, like, cast 3, though, plus. Another Alexander.
Well,
I mean, you're Rosaing.
Yeah, Rosa 1 cast, Alexander for 2 casts, reactivate backups.
And just any LB card you can play.
Yeah.
I mean, you don't even need to do that. You like the Tomos can swing to reactivate them all as well.
Yeah, but then it could take the block from the Luna Freya.
I think that's the trade you have to make, though, at this point.
I just don't think you need to. I don't think you have to sacrifice it to that.
Well, Alexander free cast, kill the Luna Freya. How much do you value the card draw?
Okay, we're gonna...
you play the Emperor.
Yep,
and then would you break one of the Moth Slashers or take out the Luna Freya with the Alexander?
I think I would. It's the last one then, you know it's done.
What does Madame L's other effect do as well, Madame M? Oh, she doesn't have one. I thought she had a tap effect. Okay. So then we reactivate 2 from the Atomos. Problem is this Alexander means we're missing out on 1 backup reactivation because we can only tap the Chocolate.
Well, is there any X burst?
On the stack, trigger that to...
And activate all backups you control.
Activate all backups.
Is it in the X? It is, it's an Odin. You gotta nuke the Rosa. Nuke the Rosa. You nuke the Rosa.
No, it's the Rosa. It's the
Rosa.
Whoa,
no, Sammy, what are you doing?
It's the Rosa. Sammy Nash.
Oh, Sammy, you win next turn. Well, you wouldn't, but, you know. You still take out the Rosa. It's the bigger target.
Okay, we're paying 4 for an Alexander we don't need to pay 4 for.
Yeah. Well, nothing we can do about that.
But it reactivates them all because that was cast 3.
And there's the last Moth Slasher, which will get an attack. Sammy, why did you take out the Rosa, man? Why the Emperor? Please.
Because he gets things back from Break Zone. And searches.
I'm gonna have to slap him.
No, don't do it. He's your friend.
I love him to bits, but...
He is your friend.
Yeah, but that means I'm comfortable enough with slapping my friends.
Be nice to your friends.
I'll be nice when he stops doing silly things.
Which is never.
Oh, Sammy. Yes, he wasn't winning next turn, but you take out the Rosa. You've then only got 3 chumpy blockers, which you just attack into.
Just calm it down. Calm it down. I'm not sure how we get to 5 casts here. Cat Zidane, he's already on field. Okay, let's hit Highwind.
Well, we can dig for a backup, I guess. That's...
If it has to be a 2CP backup.
That's not cast 5, though, right?
That's cast 4.
Yeah.
So he needs to hit a 2CP card that can be played.
A 2CP backup, preferably. Or Zidane.
No. Well, the card... I don't know what the card in hand is. No, Sid Highwind only adds a backup to hand.
Oh, yeah,
so he has to hit a backup. It's whether the card in hand is also 2CP or not. 1.
Chocobo.
2.
Nope.
3.
Oh, whiff city, bro.
Swing and a miss.
Whiff city.
And the other card in hand's a Rosa.
Oh, Sammy. I mean, he's got a 7-drop Odin in hand. We know that much.
Right. Is there an Odin and a Lightning spare in Break Zone?
Well, it wouldn't matter. You got to trade with the Rosa. Because
No. Because he has ace damage sticks, and he has 3 attackers against 4 blockers. The Lightning would turn it into 3 blockers against 4 attackers.
True.
Which means he would have it. Does he have the Lightning?
I don't think he does.
Cloud makes it 3-on-3.
I also realise I have not updated the score because I've been so engrossed for a little while. My apologies.
This is also decent if he has again Lightning in his.
Yeah, you can't attempt to do the Rosa.
He's breaking the Atomos.
But that just means you're thinking that the game's gonna go longer. Take out the blockers, my man. Dude.
Oh, you're so funny,
Sammy.
The Rosa doesn't buff with the protection, right?
No, it just yeah. Oh, Sammy.
See, if he had Lightning now, he'd have it. I assume he doesn't have it.
Well, we got a Dryad, a Rosa, and a backup, I believe. I'm not sure what that last one is.
I mean, Rosa is at least getting you... I don't even know if you get to cast 3 anymore.
No, but if you just keep putting bodies out there for the time being.
Yeah, but all they need to be is one... Rosa's just going to get clouded.
Yeah.
You've got the stuff
well,
left
I mean, you could pay 1 CP to protect her. I think you got to not worry about getting to casts here.
Just bodies doesn't do anything.
It's better than nothing. You've still got that Dryad. That's enough.
The Dryad's a kill spell.
Yeah.
I think you have to make sure you keep up enough CP for the Dryad. Going in on the Rosa. Okay. And I think you just pass.
Yeah.
I wouldn't proactively Dryad.
Well, we're doing it.
We will proactively Dryad.
Goodbye, Luna Freya.
Well, again, unless Sammy sees Lightning, he still doesn't have it. What does Dark Knight do for its other effect?
I think you put it into break zone and can break something else, I believe. But this guy.
Right. Pay 2 Lightning and 3 other. Choose 1 4-door monster break.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Which you're not doing, to be honest.
That's. How many casts? That's. Oh, no. You could do more. You drew Asura, so you just get back Zidane or something, or at least so, and then Rosa reactivates all your backups.
That Rosa shouldn't be here anyway. Which of the fans? Well, the problem is you can't target the Rosa.
Just
go to combat. No, Sammy.
Don't target the Rosa. Don't target the Rosa. He's targeted the Rosa. He's too far in. He's targeted the Rosa.
I can't watch anymore.
Goes to the break zone. has everything he needs to win.
What?
And he's not doing it. Has he got a double? He's got a double element. Okay, he has it. He has.
Right. Do not target the fucking Rosa.
She can't. She's already protected.
No, but he can. He can target her, and it just would fizzle.
No, it's not valid. It's not legal.
Oh, right. Okay, sure.
Unless you're doing it on the stack of her protection.
Well, Sammy, we got there in the end, buddy. I love you to bits and all, but I'm coming over there. I'm going to kick you in the shit. Guys, we're going to take a short break for the next round. We're not going to do an interview because, quite frankly, he doesn't deserve one. So we will be right back in a moment. Alrighty, guys, we are back. Apologies for the unannounced break. We didn't think we were going to get one, but we were so ahead on time. It turns out we could. So we're back with round 4. I'm just waiting for Jack to join me. But in the meantime, I thought I'd run you through what we got. We have got the man, the myth, the sexy legend himself, Dan Haben on the left, and Dano on the right. And Warriors and Knights for Dan Haben versus Dano with Knights and Turks. So we will potentially get a Knights mirror match at some point. And I have had a request from Dan Haben to say hello to Nanny DeVito or Nangelina Jolie. Yeah, I've already done it because, apparently the Nan is a legend and we always love to shout our legends around here.
Big up the ledge.
Yeah. So it looks like we've got the Knights mirror right off the bat.
I was over there when they were like, what deck do you want to play? And they were like, that side. That side. They were just like, okay.
Yeah, so we are on and let's go. It looks like Dano is on the play.
So what do you think is better for the Knights mirror? Whoever gets the Gorilla and Rams out first? It's probably whoever gets the Rams out first, right? Because then you start firing off the damages.
Whoever's got 4 first wins, let's be honest.
That's not a card I've seen in Knights very often.
And yeah, because we know that Dano is on Turks as his other one.
He doesn't have fire name clashes, but
going for the Gawain.
But he's discarded a Gawain to do so. It does feel like maybe you should just gone in on the Gawain. Maybe he doesn't do water CP in hand.
Unless we're thinking, well, okay, we can get a Gawain and then still Rams are on curve, rather.
Yeah. Maybe that is the play.
Well, we shall see. Now, if you'll do forgive me, though, I do get quite distracted by Mr. Haben. He is a downright beauty.
You saying that to me or the chat?
Everyone should know how sexy that man is by this point.
That is an engaged man.
His missus is a lucky woman. She should be so lucky.
But he gets jealous of you.
Nah, can't ever be jealous. Our love will last eons. But anyway, jokes aside. What are we gonna do? I don't
know.
Are we gonna go?
Harbin does have Rams in hand, but I don't know if he's got the Corilla.
I think he's gonna go like play Beatrix,
reduce by 2,
and then pay for like Rams or Corilla, I guess.
So
past him.
You
could
can play Rams on curve, which is exactly what we're doing.
Yeah, that's what
slow game from
what we're gonna do. It's interesting because again, as we said, probably gets the 4 Knights with Rams are out first. We'll take it.
Go in for the Gawain. There you go. Maybe scared of the Ami there.
Oh, don't Ami me. Oh my god. Well,
he should be Rams or Corilla in
here. There we go.
Is there not already a Rams in hand?
Guess not.
In which case I would have just grabbed like Steiner for discardable CP.
Also, is that one sleeve the wrong colour?
Which one? It might be the light. Because it's the same art.
Yeah.
I think
they're shiny.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
As they changed as you move from there. I was like, don't make me have to go over and be like, mate, you sleeves are different.
Yeah. Well, here we go. We're going Ramser.
If you're not amming the Gawain, you're probably not amming the Ramser, right?
Well, give me Corilla. Do we also hit the...
It's rather like, play Physalis from Break instead.
Yeah. Okay, so Corilla and Spin.
So we are playing the Corilla, right?
I'm guessing so.
I was like, I don't understand what's happening here.
Top 3.
1,
Nothing.
2,
Nothing. Well,
3,
yeah.
4.
No.
5.
No.
Only 1 hit.
And it's a Charlotte, but it gets us to the 4.
It puts you on that key 4.
And a very important card to see there is obviously there's that.
Going to the bottom.
Yeah.
But you've got a decent board. Because Charlotte's obviously having to take the hits. So I think that Ifrit, that Clive Ifrit that Harbin has in hand isn't actually as good anymore. Because it's going to have to go on the Charlotte and it's going to die in response.
Well, the thing, exactly. You're like, we're in a real sticky situation now. Unless we got an S effect on that effort as well, so you can kind of take out 2.
Doesn't matter, it would still have to kill the Charlotte on the stack.
Oh, yeah, you're right, actually.
She's still on
good point. Rough.
I think he was holding on to potentially doing that, but now obviously no dolls anymore.
No, well, we're playing Water Charlotte. So they can't use their action abilities now, right?
Forwards can't use their action
abilities. Yeah, so we're
correct.
good. We're covered from the Ramser.
No action abilities at all from them.
Which
means now I would go Clive Ifrit.
No, we're going Ramser Corilla. Spin that wheel.
Okay, I think this is now looking very strong for Harbin, assuming he hits some knights.
Technically, no. Oh, come on, Harbin. Okay, we hit an Agrius.
Okay.
We're up to 4.
Thing is, like, it's that weird stalemate of Harbin can't really shoot. Oh no, you can now because you bounce the Charlotte first. Yeah.
And I think you shoot the Ramza. Yeah.
Yeah, gotcha.
But bam. Okay, so damage 1. We can't see it, but
yeah, I'm not quite sure what that was.
Pretty good comeback from Harbin there, just to be able to hit that Charlotte. Very nice.
Somebody's also rotated the mat. It's not straight. And now I'm upset. I will between rounds see if I can get them to play in regards to the lines, just so I can see where the break zone is. Or the damage is. Laswell. Nice.
Ooh. Yeah. So it's fine. We just need to see any other knight and we're good.
It's Beatrix, right?
Yeah, exactly.
I cannot believe they printed 2 LB knights.
Yeah,
honestly, man.
I mean, I'm not shocked. I mean, they printed 2 monks, but only.
Yeah, but monks aren't like top tier like knights are.
Yeah, I can beat knights quite consistently actually, because I just kill things with backups.
Can you consistently win an event with monks?
I've never tried. Well, that's not true. I did make a top cut thanks to Chris once, but big shout out to Chris who's actually here today as well.
Take monks to some events next year. Show some monk dominance.
I mean, I'd like to, but I'm also just not like. I'd rather stream. I'd rather chat to the lovely people at home.
Zacking to take out the Agrius instead.
Never,
hits the EX burst.
Ever punished.
What are you getting back? The Agrius? I mean, it costs 1.
Yeah,
so.
and you can immediately, like, kill the Zac,
Beatrix
for example.
instead, okay. Does the Agrius bounce a 3 or less or a 2 or less?
Well, none of it matters because it got discarded anyway because Knight attacked.
Knight attacked this turn.
Oh, ignore the Ami.
Ignore the fact that you just saw an Ami in my hand.
Yep.
It's not there. It's a secret.
Well, I don't think we got an easy play here.
I still would have maybe preferred LB Beatrix here purely because it would have got the extra dull freeze. You don't really care if the Agrius stays on board. I think I would have rather that Charlotte or Carilla was down. But you don't really have a way of getting rid of this Charlotte.
No, exactly. Unless, yeah, because you could.
You just have to keep swinging in.
Yeah, you could play a Ramza, but yeah, you can't do nothing.
Anything, yeah. But I think LB Beatrix is going to be key for this game because obviously it's just the extra removal every time on attack phase.
Oh, Harbin just passing. You think he's going to hold? I think as long as the Charlotte stays alive, we're pretty golden. But we do have to worry about the.
The Laswell on Dano's side is definitely going to keep him quite strongly in the game.
Well, yeah, but how many more knights can we play that are...
Agrius, Garland, Charlotte...
So there's a few at least,
Beatrix,
right? Yeah.
There's still quite a few names. That or if you see Clive Ifrit here, you're happy. Because you can just go, yeah, I'm going to kill that Charlotte, please.
Yeah, well, Dano...
He's got Beatrix in his hand. I don't know what else.
I mean,
I would definitely be playing that LB Beatrix.
I mean...
6? We're going on Luna Freya.
No.
Oh, Hurricane Garland, okay.
Oh, this is a new one we haven't seen on stream very much.
You're getting a dull freeze, and you're freezing the Lena, but she's not tapped down. But you do get the Laswell trigger.
Yeah.
Who'd you shut down here? Probably the... No.
No.
Oh no, we're dull freezing the...
Oh, okay, we're gonna...
Yep, so we do freeze the Lena there purely because we had to tap it for the Ami.
That's right, folks. Jack was about to throw his headset and run.
I'm pretty sure Harbin only had 2 cards in him.
He did, yeah. Alright, well, Ramza's back up. Can we get to another knight? There is a...
Laswell and Steiner, so no CP to play either.
Yeah.
But at this point, I think you're fine swinging with the Ramza. Or you go in LB Beatrix.
I think LB Beatrix is fine.
Okay. Do you tap forward just to deal a point of damage, or do you just hold them up again?
I think we do. It reduces what's on the board without necessitating blocks.
You can tap in your opponent's turn, though, right?
Yeah.
So you can always declare a block and then do it.
So
desperate.
Did Beatrix didn't actually do anything, right?
Which one? This? It does it on attack.
Yeah.
Just kills a...
Which
3 knight forwards, just kills a forward.
Which I don't think we're going to see attack, to be honest. But
why not?
Because we're going to go to combat, we're going to shoot something.
No, but this is... Harbin's going to tap in Dano's turn.
Yeah, that's my point. So... unless we
couldn't attack that turn because it had just been played.
No, but that's what I mean. I just don't, unless we can see another knight, which at the moment seems quite difficult.
I think you would still attack because you get the same outcome.
Yeah.
You're just not dealing the point of damage, but you're lowering the amount of forwards they have on field.
Shoot it. Shoot the Corilla. Corilla go boom.
See, I would maybe have let that one go through, and then if any of the others attack, block then, and then deal damage.
Well, absolutely cannot see.
Because now you're just taking 3 points of damage.
Yeah. Well,
oh my
never,
God.
ever punished.
Taking the Laswell, right?
Do you know what? Do you know what?
I don't think we have it anymore.
Damn it, it's not here. Sad. It's going to happen.
We'll have to get those back. Those were good.
So what did we get? The Laswell, right?
Yeah, Laswell returned, I think.
Makes sense. Now we just need some ICP and it's all
It's Jehovah.
gravy.
It's ICP. And what is
CP? Oh no.
Laswell, cool.
Oh
Beatrix
no.
kill, sick.
Well.
It is a shame because I do think the Charlotte's a really good card, but in this situation and the fact you've got the water one on field, you just don't need it.
Yeah, oh, absolutely. And that water one has clearly shown its worth already.
Kill the Zac, yeah. Yeah, I think this night's game is probably all she wrote here. I think Harvard is just so far ahead.
Well, we
clearly hit a Garland of our own.
Get back a Ramsar. But I mean, does it matter though?
No. Because any time now, Harbin can just kill it forward, and you're making them discard from Laswell trigger.
Yeah. Oh, we hit an Amat and a Deleter. So we've got the Ramsar, which we're probably going to pull the trigger on, hit the Corilla in the break zone. And we spin that wheel.
Did you just kill the Rams on the stack? Oh, you don't care, do you? Because it can't tap for it.
Yeah, exactly. I would wait to see what comes out. Because if we hit a Laswell off the Corilla, that could be more painful and better to take out.
We've only hit Phasalis. These have been terrible.
Yeah, these
terrible Corilla flips.
These knight players need to learn to hit 2 knights. Not that it's in any way under their control, but...
And yet, somehow, it's still working out.
Yeah. Harbin in full control now.
Can't afford the effort, annoyingly.
No. Is that another Laswell we have?
It is.
Oh, so we just sit on that until time comes.
Again, you just swing, break one.
Is there anything fun in the break zone that we can do?
For what?
For Madlena, like, because...
right. They don't have the water CP.
True. Which is a shame, because if we could, I mean...
I would just be like Leo drawing here.
Mm.
Or Surge. If you Surges one down, break the other. 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, you don't have... You annoyingly just don't have game.
Well, we're going to... No, I thought we were taking that damage.
Oh, we will.
We are taking it. I hope we're on 4, because I can't quite see.
I think we're on 4, yeah. If we were on more than that, Harbin would have game this turn.
Mm.
No, just building up hand. Not bothered. But I suppose if Dano's pitching his hand every turn, you don't mind.
Yeah, I mean, Harbin doesn't need to do anything at this point. We've...
Well, that is never attacking.
Nope. That's probably going to get shot the moment Dano tries to pass turn.
Yep. You let Dano attack first.
I think I can hear the sound of a shotgun cocking. But bam!
Take out the Beatrix, yeah.
Oh, Dano not getting the best of this.
Damage.
Unfortunately, we thought it was going to be first to get 4 knights with the Ramsar.
And it turns out Charlotte's real good. What a Charlotte, real good card.
Yep.
Just the Ifrit and just win.
Yeah, stop playing with your food, Harbin. Let's go to game 2.
2. No, okay, we're going to Gwain instead.
I mean...
It's so needless.
No, this is this is a tad unnecessary.
This is so funny.
Hey, look, he's just showing off.
He's like, do you want to see what knights can do? I'll show you what knights can do.
You come up in here, mirror match with my own deck. I don't think so. I mean, this is wildly unnecessary.
And we gain a crystal.
Shoot something, attack twice, done.
I don't like how his forwards are in line with his backup. That really bugs me.
Only got certain room to live with. Right, okay, yeah, game good. 1 finally goes to Dan Harben. Do you want to tell Dano to get his stuff between the lines? In the meanwhile, I'll reset this scoreboard. So, Harben has to move on to Warriors now, which I've not spelt wrong. You spelled it wrong. What are you on about? Ignore me. And Dano has the choice to go with Turks, but he might stick with the Knights. We shall see. I'm not sure. I think, yeah, let's be honest, Knights probably does have a pretty good matchup with against Warriors, as long as we can kind of set up quickly enough.
It's the stream fault that they all miss, apparently.
Oh, is it? Yeah. We get blamed.
If it wasn't for the stream, they'd have hit 2.
Yeah. It's funny because the moment I went, oh, you're both versing each other and you both don't have monsters, they went, please no. No. I was like, gutted.
No. Sucks to be you.
Yep. Get on stream.
We had our classic Cymru game.
Yep. Where Cymru makes everything difficult. Go back.
It was so good because your chat after it was like, I'm pretty sure I had the win in that mono water game, and I was like,
no.
You never had the win in that mono water game.
Like, because
what you did have was the win in this game about 3 turns ago.
Yeah, I tried to explain to Alfie that he could have kept going to get to like cast 5 or something on his last turn, but I couldn't remember what it was he actually.
But it also wouldn't have done anything.
Yeah.
Because even if it hits Luso, you're like, I still needed 2 more.
No, but I think it would have bought him a turn, perhaps. But
it was an interesting watch, though. I did like that best of 3.
Yeah, I told Sammy Nash not to go back and watch it because he'd probably hate himself for it.
If he wants to watch it, he has to watch it muted.
Yeah,
he can't hear us slating him.
Look, I love Sammy Nash to bits, but you know, if you
Dano's staying on Knights.
Well, I was saying this, it's got a good matchup into Warriors, I think, if we can get set up quickly enough.
And Charlotte isn't just saying no dolls.
Yeah. So we have time to go. I'm guessing Dano going to lead off again.
I assume he would stick on the play, but remains to be seen. There is a Ramza in hand, but I don't think there's a Corilla.
No.
Which is it's always that one of, do you keep if you've got one of the pieces and hopes you find the other one?
But he does have the searcher backup, so in theory we could go and get the Gawain.
No, because it's the Elwyn that he's got as the backup, right? Which doesn't search Corilla.
Sure.
It only searches another Ramza.
Oh, no, but you search Gawain. Gawain gets...
Oh, I suppose, yeah. But, yes, you discard Steiner and something for...
but I think... Sure. I think if you're Dano, I think you just play the backup, search, and pass. Yeah. I don't think you go ham on this, because you can't, basically.
Having Glasgow in hand as well means you want that pop-off turn.
Yeah.
Zeramus in Dan Harben's hand.
Oof.
Having to pay 4 to Ramza tap could be quite costly.
Oh, that's rough.
Why do we had Burweb in hand? No, go for the Burweb. Don't grab the Gawain, grab the Corilla.
Yeah, okay, yeah. This is a very long way to go about if we do have the Millwhip. Yeah, we are going...
I mean, it's an extra knight on field, which means the Corilla only has to hit 1 as opposed to 2, which is...
True.
I like that, but I would have Merwebbed to Corilla and then have Ramza Corilla now.
Yeah, yeah. This
and then you're going, I kind of want to hit 2, but I think that's fine.
I suppose the fire backup does mean that if you pull odd colours, now you can still play Ramza no matter what.
Can always be played.
Yeah.
But I think you've got enough cards in hand to guarantee that anyway.
Well, as long as we don't play the Gawain now, you just pass and be done with it.
With Dan, I wouldn't be against just playing like Sid Waff and another backup if you've got one and passing. You're not... I don't think you want to go wide first, because then if you just get Laswell into a bunch, you're in trouble. We're going for Cal. Oh, I thought it was Yish in his hand, not Cal, so that'll be why. Cal is better than Sid Waff in this matchup, because Knights have Lena and Garland is the only EX burst, so they've got like 6.
Yeah.
Even though Dan Harmon on his Knight's deck hit both of his damage were Garlands.
Yeah. I think we hit another Gwaine off the top there, so if we'd have...
Yeah, we did.
Yeah.
Clive and Gwaine for Gwaine, grab Ramza Corilla, or grab discardable CP. Yep, there you go.
Let's.
We already knew the Ramza was in hand.
Let's go buck wild.
Do you reckon there's an Ami this time?
I don't think there was. I think we've seen Dan's hand.
Do you reckon Dano thinks that there is?
I don't think it matters. You just, like we said before, especially at Euros, you just gotta play like they don't have it.
But you could just play the Corilla.
You could, but I think that might be a mistake.
Because there's always that thing of, do you just play the Corilla and see what you do, or do you want to round as a Corilla and go all in?
I think going all in right now is probably the right choice, because again, well, I mean, we know he doesn't have an Ami, but I think we're going for it.
All in.
Yep. Spin that wheel.
No Ami. Resolves. So now you just need to hit one Knight.
One.
Not to hand.
Two.
Hey.
Oh, bam. So
I'm going to freeze that cow, and I'm going to double freeze that cow just to be sure.
Yeah, just for the pure impudence.
Man, I would love the day that they literally like make freeze, where like if you freeze the same thing a couple of times, it breaks it. Especially forwards, not character.
Yeah, like I still think a shatter mechanic would have been great.
Would have been really cool.
Yeah, no, that
they all came in this.
Yeah. No, that came in last turn, didn't it? Yeah, because it was the only thing out.
No, it was the Elwyn into Gwaine this turn, wasn't it? Because Elwyn grabbed Gwaine, and then Gwaine grabbed both.
Not sure now. Maybe.
Let me pause that game.
Just to be safe, we're going to go double check that one. Because I could have swore it got played last time, but... Well, just gonna sort that out. It's gonna mess up some of the draws a little bit, that's for sure. Ooh, might have to call over Judge Jenny. Oh, look at him. See, I told you, good looking lad is that Dan Arbin. Just gonna see what we can do to rewind. Guess the question becomes, how does one rewind it? Well, again, in the meantime, while they're deciding that, guys, don't forget, apparently tickets to Winter Cup go live tomorrow, where we should hopefully find out once and for all what the format is. And yeah, it should be up at midday tomorrow. There are apparently more announcements to come on the World Stream, so check that one out as well, if you haven't been this weekend. Right, so we've undone the damage, puts it back on top. We've left the drawers the same. I'm assuming there's some other stuff.
Because the only thing that had happened was the damage in the draw. We just put the draw revealed on top, the damage back on top, and then you drew the two cards, the damage and one of the two cards. Those apparently were the order they were drew in, so
nice.
That's how we were doing it. I was like, let me go back on the video just because I can check. But I was like, I'm pretty sure it was only Elwyn that came out and then Cal, and yeah, it was all in one turn.
Yeah.
But that's all sorted. Going in on Tyvus. Do you kill on the stack here? Force out the 0 now.
I mean, I think you should, because it being left alone is pretty nasty.
So zeroing on the stack, I think it's an extra.
I think it is too. Yeah. Most of those will get double frozen.
That's going to buy Harbin a turn. Nothing to cheat in off of it, though.
No, but It does, as you say, buy a turn, but first blood to this game will go to Dano.
And then we get the search from the Tybus. I assume the 3K's probably gone on the Gorilla because that's the only one that can take damage here.
Well, rough one.
Yeah, but also Harbin's down to very few cards in hand, and Dano only needs to wait 2 turns to untap.
Yeah, I think now.
And again, you can just like chuck down Beatrix and LB and then go, yeah, don't freeze that.
Yeah, I think if you're Dano now, yeah, I don't think you even necessarily need to play more knights. You just need to secure them for later.
I think you want to dull freeze this Cactuar because if Harbin, like LB's axe, you can kill that Gorilla. And I don't think you want to lose the Gorilla at this point.
Very fair point.
I think you want to get a dull freeze off here.
I mean, going into the Beatrix LB and maybe getting it on the attack could work as well.
Well, you get the dull freeze from the Blazo entry, and then it's going to be relive next turn. But I would want to... Either you need to see Charlotte to take the hit from the Cactuar, or you need to play Beatrix LB here. I mean, you could get away with Heretical Knight Garland, but I would think the Beatrix is the better play. Would that work?
One Charlotte.
Still freeze the Cactuar, yeah.
Not the one that gave Dano.
I don't think Dano's playing the water.
No, yeah, cause I think maybe they as we now have seen, there's an argument to play the other one, and it's a very good argument. But
if you were Harbin here, do you reckon it was worth like? Do you reckon it's worth like tapping the cow to get the Tybus back? Or do you reckon you need to keep the backup to be able to play things odd? Because a lot of your deck is 3 CP.
I see that. I think might be what wins out the decision, to be honest.
But that Wook Lamat in hand is just dead because you've got to hit 5 characters.
This is very true. I mean, is this going to be another one of those games where we definitely go to a third?
Yeah, I liked that Volker get, but I'm also think it maybe is too expensive. Because like, you can go in on the Volker here, but what are you getting off of it? And how much does it reduce it by? Is it 2 or 3? I think it's 2. I'm also surprised that Harbin still has the Lightning Gilgameshes in his deck.
Well, it reduced it by 3.
Okay.
So
you're just going to get Tybus and a thing that you can discard for Tybus?
Yeah, something discardable. Then with the Tybus, you should probably search for Firion, I guess.
I wouldn't be against 1, 2, 3, 4. I wouldn't be against Wook Lamat here.
Well, we've got Wook Lamat there,
but I would have liked the Tybus to grab it and play it because it would have taken out the Charlotte.
Sure.
But I suppose Ward does the same thing. But you have to remove this Charlotte now.
Just to free up your attacks. Yeah.
I mean, Firion gives you card draw, but is it worth it? I think Ward is the right choice here. I'd like it to be Yish, but you just can't afford it now. I don't know what else.
Oh, it's never Cactuar.
Really are the options. Well, yeah, you can't do Cactuar because he's on field.
Unless he's just thinking discardable CP, but...
I think it's the debate of the Firion or the Ward, but I think the Ward is the better choice.
Yazuki doesn't do anything here, does it?
No, because she's flat break.
I think we're going Firion.
Firion draw.
Oof. Yeah, I think not killing the Charlotte might be the mistake, but...
No, because... Maybe it's right, because like that Firion can potentially reactivate and block a load of things, depending on what you draw. So it's like, do you tap 4 to just shoot the Firion?
I mean, yeah.
But in which case, you've doled out your board.
Well, okay, fine.
Yeah, but then Harbin's got a lot of things that can swing into you.
Oh, guess we're not seeing damage this time.
Tell him if he could keep it in line, but no worries.
Well, I mean, when you got that many knights on the board...
Well, you've got 6, so you can tap to break something and swing twice, but...
Beatrix from LB right now, I think, would be a great card.
I agree.
But I don't think he drew water CP there.
Yeah, I can't see what's in the hand.
I think he drew an Amat and Ifrit. And
I mean, I'd just hold then. Hold the Amat. Be fine with that.
Yeah, because you could take out the...
you take out the Volker. I'd like it to be the... If you want to attack, I think it has to be the Volker is the problem.
Well,
because we now get a 4k ping on the Gorilla, which means the Gorilla can't attack this turn.
True.
But you could always still attack with the Ramza.
Yeah, and as long as we get the attack trigger off, at least we get the discard. Yeah. Coming at you. Damage 3. Bam.
Oh, just don't swing with the Gorilla.
And to be honest, I'd be more inclined to hold the armor up for...
That's risky, because the Volker should just block and trade. Oh, okay.
Not though, and hits another Tyrus. So that's the third gone now, right?
Yeah, yeah.
We didn't discard from...
discard from 2.
From Laswell, so Jack is ye old running back to table again. He's going to love me for making him do that all weekend. It was just an Amina though, so no real issue. Jack is back again. Catch your breath, also, old beak.
I don't mind doing it. I'd rather the games were played correctly. Where possible. I assume there's a Gilgamesh in hand, which is why we're looking at the Cloud. But again, having to go on the Charlotte is just a killer.
Yeah.
And the Axstar can kill nothing on swing. Because there's no 3 costs.
True.
We could play the Yeesh here. Oh no, that's not the Yeesh, that's the Mage one.
Yeah, see, I think if we'd have gone back to add choices, I think Ward. But
kill the Charlotte already,
yeah. Because then we would have played Zac, and then attack with the Axstar would be enough to kill someone.
I can't remember what her name is, but she makes it so that if you target her or a Job Knight or a Job Warrior, you have to discard a card, but it doesn't cancel. It just makes you discard a card.
Right.
And I think at damage 3, she gains 9k. She gains 3k. 2k.
She's out of this set, right?
Yes. Oh, there you go. In with the tail.
There we go.
Oh, we're ammatting. Ammatting the Axstar trigger.
I don't hate this, to be honest. It gets rid of it.
It's also put the Firion on not drawing a card.
Yeah.
I think the Knights have this game.
Oh, yes. I think
what's on board, I think swinging in is enough.
Well,
you
first
can party swing with a lot of them, but if you LB Beatrix, you Dole Freeze out the...
Yeah, you get Dole Freeze the Volker.
No, you hit her, because she's 9k.
Oh, sure, yeah, because you're on damage 3, of course. Yeah, so Dole Freeze
but it does force you to discard every time you target, is the problem.
Yeah, it's fine. You won't have anything left in hand anyway, right?
You'd have 1. You got 3 in hand at the moment. It's annoying, because I'm like, you want a Surges and Beatrix, but you can only do... Oh, no, yeah, you can't do both.
No.
Because obviously discard.
But
1 Dole Freeze gives you game, I think.
Yeah, because you just need to attack right then. So
Ramza Corella can swing over, and then you can just party swing for Salas and like Laswell, and then Charlotte and Gawain can swing individually.
And
that Firion is stuck at a 5k. There's no buffing for it at the moment.
Yeah, we got plenty of options in the LB. Nothing's been used yet, so.
The LB Beatrix wins the game here.
Yeah, no doubt. No doubt.
I'm just not sure if Dano knows it.
So many forwards. to think so hard when you got 6 on the board already.
Yeah, I know. It's an interesting one at the end of the day.
Well,
that'll do it.
Yeah, that will. There's a Dole Freeze. And we have chosen correct.
Make you discard.
I think that's fine. Yeah, it's another Beatrix. Now
you just I'd tap 4, kill the Volker, and then swing. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You got 7, tap 4, including the... Obviously, you have to tap the Lilith. Or you can just swing in, like whichever you prefer. But why are we swinging with a 5k?
I don't know. Colour me confused.
I guess it's if the Volker blocks, we're just going to tap 4 on the stack. But you just tap like Gawain, Phasalis, Laswell and Lilith here. Kill the Volker and then swing with the other 3.
No.
No, that would be game, I think.
Well, we're gonna shoot anyway. the 4 small guys. Probably.
So we're swinging with the Gawain, and we're shooting. Oh, we're not swinging with the Gawain. So we're just shooting the Volker.
Yeah.
4K goes on Corilla, but doesn't do anything.
That's damage 5.
Yep.
So now Gawain is the sacrificial lamb.
Swing. Yep. Take damage. No EX burst. Swing. Block. Swing. Game.
Okay, right.
We're going to Knights versus Turks.
We have yet to have a game go 2-0 on stream today.
You sound a bit of a resentment in your voice there.
No, none at all. Not at all. People showing off some of their great plays, except CactiMania2.
I want to have Jacob on. I want to see my Dancer's deck.
All right.
I know if I put it on stream, it's going to lose.
We'll put him on next.
He did say he's unbeaten with it so far.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Maybe he makes top cut with it. You never know. So Warriors versus Turks. It's probably Warriors with the advantage, I would have thought.
Yes, but a lot of the new Turks cost 3, which means they're not as deal-withable as Cactuars. And if that Reno can sit around S-ing to Dolty things, it's pretty good. And if you can, I suppose if you can get the Dolphreeze lockdown early enough on the Ice Lightning side, you're probably fine. Obviously, you have to see who can ramp quicker.
Well, that is
my money. My money, I think, is on the Warriors, but I think Turks has enough going for it that it has a chance.
Certainly does. It will be an interesting matchup because we don't really see Turks too frequently.
But then a lot of people lately have been playing stuff that they like look, Worlds, for example. Like we saw bloody cadets on there. Yeah. Like no one in their right mind was expecting cadets to turn up to Worlds, but I mean, fair play. You show it off, and I'm pretty sure at Top Cut.
Cadets is good. Maybe that's what I need to do. Is I need to play like uber meta all year, try and make it to Worlds, and then get monks.
And then I go to Euros and be like, I'm playing monks now.
Yeah, probably.
Everybody's like, what are you doing? What are you playing?
Monks is fun though. Monks is good.
Well,
it's because no one other than local ever realizes to go, oh yeah, Ammy the wall. As soon as you leave my wall alone, it's.
Well, now you're telling everybody what to do.
Yeah, because I'm nice like that.
Because they will never. They're gonna be like, I heard you tell me to ammy your walls.
It's because they'll never see me and play them, and then they'll forget.
They'll never play you because you never play.
Well, yeah, because again, I like chatting to the folks at home and talking up utter guff the entire day.
But we all have good fun doing it.
Oh yeah. And as such, you can catch us live at Winter Cup when we do commentary there too.
Well, yeah, a couple of months' time yet.
That is a not good hand for
either of them, apparently. It's been a while since I played Ice Lightning. Well, proper Ice Lightning.
I was going to say, you've got a Cat 8 deck that says
proper
otherwise.
Ice Lightning. Cat 8 is its own thing.
Yeah.
It has Ice Lightning cards in it.
Whatever you say, Chief.
Urianche in hand on the start is pretty good.
Selfie as a backup's pretty nice for later on too. For Dan Hammond.
I assume that's why the like Koana and Illud has been put into the deck, because obviously you've got that lightning splash. Yeah. This Urianche is such a good new card. Like the fact they're printing more backups that tap for 2 colours.
I think that's the right one.
Yes, that's the right one.
Cool.
Can produce fire or lightning CP. Great
Which
card.
is very much needed, apparently.
And that new Koana I love. Just like, I'll go and play any Cat 14 2 cost. You're like, sick. And then like Urianche and Thancred both have effects if Koana's on field. So Elena and Nuge, I think, discarded for Seng. Let's see if we hit.
We do.
I don't dislike taking the Rude, but I think the Cisne's the better choice.
Yeah, I think since the Rude comes in off of the Reno effect later on. So.
It's also the fact that the Rude doesn't have a target at the moment because it only Del freezes forwards.
This is true.
I'm not against cheating in the Cisne here off of the effect either.
Yeah, backup coming out is pretty nice, but no, we are going for a Rude forward.
Oh, sick. No, that's cool. Adds back the Elena, and then the Elena comes in for free. Because she's reduced by 2 for each member of the Turks you control.
Yeah, and she has haste.
She'll go to combat, and she'll swing.
Swing, batter, swing.
I would play a backup here as well, though. I think I'd maybe discard the Cisne for the Nuge and go Nuge Barrelay. Swing.
First blood to Dano. Hits a Wooklamat.
No, I think you needed to play another card out there. Holding Reno in hand is going to be pretty good, though. But the Rude's already on field, which is the annoying bit. Yeah, that Ward in hand also only actually takes out the Rude, because the 2k buff from the same. And any blocker you play, if that Rude's on field, is going to get doled out. I'm glad he's got foil Rude as well, so you actually get the Cymru logo and the silhouette in the background.
Yeah.
It's not properly on the... I think the silhouette is. I don't think the Cymru logo is on the non-foils. So you are warding away the Rude. Which I think you're fine with, because if you're playing Reno next turn anyway, you should play a different one.
Yep, not wrong.
But it is.
We got our Sid, and we got the Reno off the top.
Got the Lightning Reno, yeah. So I think she is at damage 3. She does 5k, or is it all the time? I can't remember.
Well,
there's only one person I know that's actually played Elena since I have done some matches, and it's Paul McAvoy. It is damage 3 when she's dealt damage by a 4, deal 5k back to it. Because she throws grenades at you.
Where did you get that grenade? I don't know.
No, none of your business.
Well, we're not going into a backup game.
We're not doing... That is certainly a decision.
I think he's setting up for a...
I would have gone into Alcid into like Reno.
Yeah, I think I would have done that too. If you...
Man, I love this card. If they ever print more Vegna guns, this card is amazing.
They're never going to print more Vegna guns.
If they ever print more Vegna guns.
The thing is, if you're setting it up for a board wipe, which I think this is primarily what Dano uses it for, why not just use, like, you know, Shinryu, you know?
Yeah, but like,